What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim's Sports Talk. And today we have another film review. Tuesday night film review. I know I missed last week's, and I apologize. It was a rough week last week, personally, so it's all good. Like, nothing crazy as far as to feel bad for me. It's just a lot of stuff going on, so I was exhausted and had to get up extra early and crap, so it just didn't work out. But what up, Jur? How are you? What's up, everybody in the chat? Hopefully you guys come in and hit that like button right away. What up, Will? What up, Jur? How are you? And we're going to go through this nonsense, all right? That we know the special teams was killer, but my biggest interest in this breakdown or this film review is the offense. Okay, a lot of crap going to Cliff Kingsbury right now. A lot of disrespect towards him because of the second half of the season thing, which is real. You can't deny reality that his offenses and teams seem to fall apart in the second half of the season. So I don't know. You'll hear the news. We're getting the name and logo back. I don't know about the name, but the logo back, maybe? Was announced February? No. What's the latest on it? I know they were talking about bringing the logo back. Commanders to change name back to Redskins, the lawsuit states. That was 1 year ago. I don't know what it means. Don't know. I want to see if the receivers get separation. Yeah, I saw somebody shared, I think it was Jarris that shared a thing with us that said wide receivers creating multiple steps of separation of the highest percentage of routes in 2024. Jamison Williams, Zay Flowers, Ladd McConkey are the top three. Terry McLaurin's number 4. And that's over guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Tank Dell, Nico Collins, Malik Neighbors to round out the top 8. So I don't know how true this is. This is according to Fantasy Points Data Free All. Whatever that source is. It was shared by Jacob Gibbs, whoever that is. So apparently Terry's top 4 in creating multiple steps of separation. Don't know what that means, but that's apparently a thing. So I guess so. But yes, that is definitely something we're going to be interested in seeing. So we know that the special teams was a disaster, to say the least, for both teams, truly. I mean, we had a blocked field goal, a blocked punt. There's a kick out to about the 36-yard line. So, what up, Lombard? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Hold on 1 second. Oops. Thought I hit pause. Did I not hit pause? I swear I hit pause. Okay, doesn't matter. What up, Jesse? This is going to be a rough one. You ain't lying. All right, here we go. Defensively. So Joe Witt talked about how, I believe it was after the Eagles game, that he did not protect his corners at all. He left Mikey Sanderstill, Benjamin St. Juste out there on the outside a lot, one-on-one. And they did a decent job against the Eagles. This week they did okay. CeeDee Lamb did have 10 catches, but it was only for 67 yards, so a lot of underneath stuff, not getting over the top. I don't think they had any crazy big plays either, if I remember right. I think the run game they had something. Oh, you did have the Jalen Brooks 41-yard catch right before half that was frustrating that Benjamin St. Juste could have got his head around on. But outside of that, it was like a good amount of double-digit ones, but nothing else like crazy 25 plus. It looks like the longest after that was 24 to Schoonmaker. But yeah, CeeDee Lamb's longest catch of the day was 13 yards. And we all know he can be explosive. So, all right, in the shotgun here. So, cover 2 shell here that they drop back in. Looking to throw. So, it's actually cover 6. All right, so this is a cover 6 look. So, he has the quarters. He's here. And then this is a half of the field safety here, right? And then you got a couple more zones along this. So the idea is that you cut it in half. This side is cover 2. This side is cover 4. And you get 4 plus 2 equals 6. So that's why you get the cover 6 is what they call it. So because of that, he's dropping back and they attack. They had a good play set up against a cover 4 look over here, right? Knowing Sandra still needs to cover the top third. They have this guy run inside to hold him so he can't run underneath this route, right? And Sandra still is going to be too far back, so the little comeback route immediately is attacked by Cooper Rush, and it works out pretty good. If we go back to the original setup here, so they're also faking blitz. So what I would prefer here is that this guy can release and then Bobby Wagner drops into this zone because he's here, right? Well, because Bobby doesn't drop back into this zone to take this middle guy, he can't get out here to cover this zone here that's technically his. So he ends up staying here on the inside guy, and then you have these two a little bit too close. Right? I mean, why is this? Why is this a thing? It doesn't make much sense to me. Just trying to see, trying to understand why. I mean, I do believe in Bobby Wagner. I do love me some Bobby Wagner. But maybe he's just really expecting a run on this opening play, and he's just trying to use his instincts to stay here. But this is a coverable setup with how they have it. It's just because these two guys and then these two guys standing in the same space kind of doesn't get there in time. But it's a good read by Cooper Rush, right? And yeah, he's hanging out here. Like, he can hang out here. Just trying to, I guess. Okay, I think I understand why then. Okay, because there's 1, 2, 3 receivers on this side. No, yeah, it's just a good look by them, good read by Cooper Rush. Bobby does have to stay here, right? Because then you can think of he gets 1 and then he gets 2, right? And then 1, and then you have 2 safeties over the top. It just sucks this is a cover 6 look. Because if this is a cover 2 look, we cover this easily, right? Because then Sandra still is not super far deep. And then he just has the deep safety here. But they predicted us going into the cover 6, I guess, and did that perfectly. Good read there by the Cowboys on their script writing there. And I don't mean the script as in the rigging of the NFL. I just mean they read it right and got through it. Blame it on Cliff is what I was trying to say. When are we going to get Sennett involved? He's a tackle-breaking machine. Jaden is finally playing like a rookie, and nobody wants to admit it. Instead, blame it all on Cliff. Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that. This is a freaking game, yeah. I rave about our special teams, and then they fail this game. Yeah, exactly. Nobody's perfect, right? Okay. So it looks like another cover 2 look, but they So, yeah, the cover 2 looks against the run are going to be a struggle if somebody doesn't win up front. Oof. Wow, that's just... We'll look at this from the back end, but it does look like it's blocked beautifully by them. And good running here. CeeDee Lamb, the running back. Switches sides. Yeah, this is a really good block by BB. They both get up to the second level. This is what I love about the offensive line. You get up to the second level, good things happen. This gets sealed off. Outside zone stuff. It actually is a pulling tackle to the outside, so Schoonmaker has a little bit of an easier block to seal this off instead of him reaching for it. The tight end is able to just seal it off, right? You just seal and pull around. Good down block here by the receiver on the safety. And, yeah, this is, I mean, that's pretty much textbook right here. Pretty much, I mean, that's beautiful block, great read. And then he gets outside, and he has to stay outside defensively. You can't let him get to the edge. This block makes everything right here. This is a great block. And then everything else on that, like, oof, that's... I mean, when the offense does their job, no defense can defend, right? I mean, that's pretty beautiful right there. Pretty beautiful. There's nothing wrong, like, schematically. Nobody went into, like, the wrong gap or anything. It's just all their guys. Nobody won the one-on-one matchup, right? Hand off. Nope. Play action. Jeremy Chin. Jeremy Chin gets his eyes too much in the backfield. Vacates his zone, and it might even be man-to-man here. So vacates his man completely. Yeah, it looks like it was it man-to-man, or was it... Let's see here. It's hard to... It looks like based... I mean, his eyes are in the backfield here. He's running with him. He here. Yeah, Jeremy Chin looks like he's the one supposed to be here at the very least. Whether it's zone or whether it's man, either way, this is Jeremy Chin getting caught with his eyes in the backfield. And great play action call at the right time. Oh, man, that one sucks. That one hurts. Yeah, it looks like man-to-man with a single high safety. Just Jeremy Chin gets beat by the play action. Yep. All right. Man in motion is Tolbert. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. A little bit of a false start here. Did they call that? Yeah, the running back. Okay. I think I did remember that. So, little false start there by the running back. Okay, so moving back 5 yards. That helps. Helps a ton. How much, I mean, why does the film review have so much of this? Just, can we clip that out, please? Okay. All right. Handoff up the middle. There we go. Good play. Oh, nice move. We'll see that from the back end. Newton beats his man, but it's a nice jump cut in the hole by Dowdle here. You see, throwing off Guyton, and he's right there, right? But then nobody else is really winning here. And then that's a beautiful jump step, right? Nobody else is really winning their matchup. Luvu is able to end up cleaning up the tackle, but that's a really nice jump step there. It sucks when somebody wins and you still can't make the play. All right, CeeDee Lamb in motion, jet sweep, nice DA, baby. Dorrance Armstrong, that is a heck of a play. We see so often this gets destroyed, right? Like, it just happens before you even have a chance to get here. He reads it. He's not in this backfield. Takes him out immediately. Knows where the biggest threat is CeeDee Lamb. And who knows? That could have been a touchdown if it wasn't for DA. Frankie Louvu looks like he does a good job here too, though. I think he gets out there. Yeah, he beats his man as well, so that's good. Right, but if he misses here and then he makes a move, cuts up the middle, he gets the block here, then he has one man to beat. This could have been a touchdown. But DA making a big play there. All right, so now it's third down. 2 receivers each way. Man-to-man coverage. Wow, that should have been caught anyway. Not sure why this Tolbert takes so long to cut. Like, just go. You have the separation you want. Just hit it, right? I mean, you're like letting him get in the play. I mean, I don't think he makes a huge difference, but it does make it a bit tougher of a play when you just take so long to break. Still should have caught it, though. Still should have been open enough to catch it, but you do allow the defender to make a little bit more of a play on the football than he probably should have, especially Michael Davis, of all people. Michael Davis is not very good. I mean, I understand that you can't go too fast. Like, if you go too fast, right? Like, if you go, like, right now, immediately here, then you're a little bit too close to the linebacker. So you do have to create a little bit, but it just seems like it could have been here, right? It could have been there. But it ends up being, like, a full yard downfield. So, small details, small details. Could be how they practice it. And it's hard to hate on him too much. I mean, he was open enough to catch it. It's just... And also, that may have messed up the timing just a little bit too. Maybe the timing would have been there. Here comes Aubrey. We get a big block by Big Phil. Where is he at? Right here? No, it's Quan Martin. Phil blocks the punt. Sorry. Big Phil blocks the punt. I forgot. Quan Martin blocks the kick. Big blocked kick there. This guy right here. Wow. Just made it look so easy. So easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you should win here. But this is also on him. Like, he needs to take the closest man. You let this guy go, you need to take the closest man. You have to seal, then hinge. Right? He doesn't seal first, and this lets Quan Martin go right through. So this is actually just straight up on the tight end. Just straight up on the tight end. Like, and he's looking right at him the whole time. Like, that's the only guy that matters. He never even looks here. He never seals first. Let's see if the other guy does. He doesn't have to seal hinge because he doesn't have a guy on him, it looks like. Right? You're supposed to down, then out. I mean, he even throws his hand in there just as a, okay, I did my job. I did go inside first and then out. You know, that's somebody that's been coached, right? On it. But, man, I don't know who 88 is for the Cowboys, but that was quite the mistake. Is it Schoonmaker? No, it's 86. Who's 88? No, 80. Sorry, it had to be 86. I must have misread the number because 88's CeeDee Lamb. Oh, it could have been 89. Brevin Spanford. It could have been 89. Okay. Anyway. All right. On to the offense. On to the offense here. Double checked it again on the Daily Wire. Josh Harris and NFL agreed to uncancel the Redskins. I feel bad for everyone that gave up all their gear. Is that true? What the heck? Uncancels Redskins. I think that's just the logo, right? Washington. Yeah, it's just the logo. It's not the. It's not the name. Okay, the iconic Blackfoot Chief logo. So not the name, but just the logo. Because they were talking about bringing the logo back. It said on the thing logo, not the name. I just looked up the Daily Wire article you had. Washington Commanders agreed to uncancel Redskins logo. Managing partner Josh Harris and the NFL Commanders ownership group have agreed to uncancel the Redskins history, the iconic Blackfoot Chief logo. But anyway. All right, we're going to run. Okay, let's see this from the backside. Biotish clearly got pushed backwards. Okay. Mozzie Smith. Take Biotish for a ride. Good grief. I mean, this is not schematics. Right? I mean, it's just not. You just get destroyed. Right? I mean, you just absolutely get destroyed by, like, Biotish does. I mean, he's getting up here to this linebacker. I guess you could say, but it's just outside zone there with a backside cut. Right? No. Oh, Jaden. Why didn't Jaden keep it? I mean, with this, and if Jaden keeps this, this could be a huge play. Hold on. Why didn't Jaden keep this? Oh, but Jaden is messing up, dudes. Oh my gosh. Block. 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 No, okay. He's not going to block him. Okay. That's why. Okay, that's why. All right, never mind. I see. The linebacker's sitting on the play. Which one? This one? Block? But no, it's this guy. You're talking about this guy, and he's not going to block him. He's just going to run right by him. And that's why he doesn't keep it. Okay, so schematically, he's just going to keep it there. Okay, well, I mean, Biotish just gets destroyed then. Mozzie Smith just blows that play up. Unfortunate. Mozzie Smith, their first-round pick. I thought for a second they were just designing it to have where he helps block. Right? But he doesn't. He's the read man. Okay. Play action. Jaden, what are we doing here? We don't like this window? We don't like this window? So you got double clear outs here. He's getting double teamed. He's just clearing out to make sure he stays over top of Terry. And then a little slant underneath it. And I know he gets jammed up in the beginning because he's supposed to slow down. He's supposed to chip Micah to help here. But then he gets off right here. And he, like, does he not see that? And knows where he wants to go with the football? Right? And then now the pressure's in his face where he can't get to here. This would be the backup situation here. But the protection doesn't hold up either. Terry needs to break off his route instead of running into zone. You got to run the route. It's just how the read develops, right? Like, you have this guy going here, right? And he's over top of it. Then you also have this guy standing here. So there's 3 guys covering 2 in this one. The read is here. This is open. And he comes off of it too quick. Like, he doesn't believe in Ertz breaking off Micah Parsons. Right? He doesn't believe in it. And then by the time he gets to his backside that's also open, the blocking breaks down. I mean, you have 3 guys covering 1 dude, so the blocking clearly was not very good. Let's take a look here. Why? This is a really good defensive play. Really good defensive play. And this is what I meant. This is what I was saying to like other people beforehand. I think I was even saying it. I don't know if I said it on stream or not, but it's stuff that he hasn't seen, right? Micah in coverage. Blitz on this side, right? And because of it, right? And like they also know what our goals are, right? And sometimes it works, right? I mean, most people would say, I don't want to see Micah Parsons in coverage, right? You would say he needs to be going after the quarterback every time. He's our best pass rusher. Why put him in coverage? Well, why? Is because they understand they're going to slide to his side, right? And then that leaves one-on-one out here on this side, but everybody's sliding this way because they're worried about Micah. Right? And they don't want to put Brandon Coleman one-on-one with Micah Parsons. Right? In a perfect world, with all this trash, you slide to the left. Everybody slides here. There's a ton of trash over here. And then one-on-one with your left tackle on the outside. There's nobody coming outside of him, so it's just a true one-on-one here. Then the running back would come here and help block. Like if this running back or if this linebacker blitzed, it would be on the running back to look this way, and like this gap, and then he would eventually get to this gap to help block this, right? But in a perfect world, you're sliding this direction. But this guy is Micah Parsons. So some people say, oh, you know, we shut down TJ Watt, we shut down Myles Garrett, we shut down everybody, right? But these guys still make their presence known on plays like this. So they understand, okay, they're going to want to slide to Micah's way because they want this double team. They want these 2 on here. So truly, he's going to help set this, and then he's going to help get inside, right? So the idea is that he does not get beat outside. But they know that, so they drop him into coverage, mess up the Zach Ertz route, send these 2 on a blitz, and now you just don't have the numbers, right? Because he has to go out here to this. He's coming this way. He's going this way, and it ends up these 2 don't block anybody, There's nobody over here for them to block. So they overload the one side, which means that he needs to get rid of the ball fast, but he doesn't understand it. So he doesn't and he probably doesn't even see it coming exactly right away until it's in his face. He wants to go to Zach Ertz underneath, right? That's where he wants to go. Zach Ertz. Play action. He's looking that way. He wants to go to Zach. He literally looks right at Zach, but he doesn't like how he's getting jammed up. Now he's about to come back to the side, and then all of a sudden there's a guy in his face. Now I have to escape. I have to get rid of the football and go from there. So it's really, really good defensive coordinating by Mike Zimmer, and it completely messes up the whole thing. But the routes are fine. The concept is fine. It's just a slide to the wrong direction. But you can't really, it's hard to say it's a slide to the wrong direction because you are sliding. You don't want to leave freaking, what you could do, okay, instead of sliding to the right to overload against Micah, what you could do is say, you switch sides, right? Austin Eckler, come over to this side, all right? We want you over here to help with Micah. So we are going to leave him one-on-one, but in reality, he's going to help outside. So he just needs to make sure he doesn't get beat. And then if Micah goes outside, he's there to help Chip to slow him down. Then everybody else can slide to this direction, and then you pick up this blitz, right? That is something that you could do instead of what it is. But you're not expecting him to drop into coverage, right? You're just expecting, all right, we're going to slide this way, and we're going to block it this way. But it ends up just you don't block anybody because you're not expecting these guys to go, right? And they hide it very well. Look, you don't know they're blitzing. That's well disguised by number 6. Does he give off anything that says he's blitzing? He looks like he's manned up, right? He looks like he's manned up on Zach Ertz John Bates, and he goes. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's good defensive coordinating against the right, understanding their personnel and understanding what they want to do. All right, here we go. And they get the first down. That is beautiful. Just a straight up QB keeper here. Right? Beautiful. These guys are just unblocked. You have a little cut here. It doesn't do very good, but he slows them down just enough. Right? And then you got block. These guys are going here. This guy's here. This blocked here. Just a true option route. Like straight up old school option. And Jaden keeps it and gets a nice play. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun. Man in motion. Handoff. Bouncing. Cutting it up. All right. Let's look at this from the backside here. Double teaming and you're still not getting the push that you want here. So Trent Scott, I think, is in the game yet? No, that is Wiley. So we did a tackle over. So we have Brandon Coleman here. Allegretti pulled. Is this just a missed pull by Allegretti? Is that what he did? Poor angle by Allegretti. We could probably see it better from this side. It's Micah Parsons making a play here. So Allegretti is going to pull right here, and he takes more of like this of an angle right down the line, and then Micah Parsons is going to come up and then go underneath right into the gap that he wants to, and then he overshoots this block. See, he's like so far down the line, and then at the end, he's able to. He needs to be way closer to the line of scrimmage, way closer when he makes this, right? He needs to be right off the buns of here. Okay, that actually might even be too flat. It's more like this, right? Because you're gonna get push. You're gonna have room here. You gotta trust it. If you don't have room, then they didn't do their jobs. right? But you go too flat down the line, and then you're not able to clear this block out. Here. Just erase this. If he goes over the top, he's getting himself beat. He's already beat. If he goes over the top, you can't get beat inside. You can't. If he goes over the top, you win. You win the rep if you force him over the top. Allowing him inside messes up everything. Imagine if he's out here. Eckler's going to run right by him, right? And that leaves the fullback with a wide open lane. He's getting to here. He's going to go block here. Like, you can't get beat inside here if you're Allegretti, and Micah Parsons does. And then Micah Parsons doesn't get a stat on the stat sheet there. It does not get written down as a tackle. This is all Micah. Like, that is all Micah to mess up the whole rhythm of that play and lets his teammates get in there. Like, again, that's 2 plays that Micah does not get a stat on the stat sheet where he makes a big impact on the play. That's why he's such a stud. Okay? Eckler moves. Jet sweeping here. What is going on this way? Something's weird. Hold on. Ah, well. Gotcha. You don't get there. Got it. Noted. He's turning here. He's blocking this. And then these two, who are you blocking? Right? And then he doesn't steal out here. And this is a double team, and they're still getting beat. I mean, come on, Terry and frickin' McNichols. Terry, you want the ball more? Block! Like, what are we doing? I mean, how do you lose this rep? How do you lose this rep? Just take him for a ride. Ugh, frustrating. Frustrating to say the least. Yeah. Double teaming a corner and you can't make the block. That is just disgusting. Oh my gosh. And then it's Cliff's fault. You have 2 dudes out there able to block a corner, and the corner splits you, and then we're blaming Cliff. And then John Bates also didn't make his block. So Bates, I mean, the play is there to be made. You got to make your blocks. Biotish has missed a block. The slide to the left to Micah Parsons. The Allegretti misses the pull. The Terry McLaurin and McNichols don't block the outside guy. And it's like, I mean, what do I call? If you're not going to block, how do I call? Why are you putting you through this? What's up, Pig? Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Okay? Thank you, Troy. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. C-Rod is back. We're working out running backs. Boston Scott and James Robinson. James Robinson's interesting. Boston Scott's a little interesting, but James Robinson's really interesting. What's up? What do you need? Just walk. Just walk in here. You're fine. You don't have to crawl around in your own house. Can you fill this up with water? Thank you. All right. Woody, your pain this week brought me joy. Thank you, Woody. Thank you, Woody. How do we block Woody? Just kidding. What's up, Woodard? How are you? Okay. Okay, so yeah, Orlovsky talked about, like, we need to throw this comeback route. Whatever, I guess. I mean, he's shaded literally on the right hash to make sure that Terry McLaurin is not the intended target here. So okay, let's do math, right? Like, we have him over here with the safety over top. This linebacker here is more right in the middle, right over the safety. So he's a neutral third party. You have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Where do you have the numbers? 3-on-3 instead of 2-on-3. Thank you. So the Jaden Daniels reading this direction, especially when it looks like this guy's going to blitz. It looks like he's out of the coverage almost, right? Does he even blitz? No, he doesn't blitz. So, but still, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then you have him on here with the safety over the top. So you're expecting him to cover the underneath stuff, the safety over the top over here. So you're making the right read, right? And he literally, watch this again. Watch where his eyes go. He literally looks directly at the safety, right? Directly at the safety. He's here, and he's standing on the right hash. He's on Terry's side, right? So he goes back to this way. This play should work, okay? Whip route outside, right? Whip route here. Corner, little corner post probably to bring him inside. Yep. Oh, okay, dig route, right? Dig route. He's standing here. It's man-to-man defense. He beats him. Throwing it to the spot, and he just overshoots it. So, and it looks like it's him and Ertz not on the same page. It looks like Ertz breaks it off a little bit more than he's expecting. But this could have been a touchdown, right? If they're on the same page, this is a touchdown. He breaks it off more like this. Jaden's expecting more like this and walking into the end zone, right? Don't know what he's supposed to run here. Like, what does the route actually call for? Is it supposed to be more flat or is it supposed to be more up? But Jaden clearly throws it to this spot instead of this spot, and him and don't connect, right? And, like, yeah, you could say, cool, Terry McLaurin's open, could have got the first down, awesome. Well, it could have been a freaking touchdown if they're connected on there. So, like, the read is not bad. It's just the execution. Also, guess what else is not bad? Guess what else is not bad? The freaking play call, okay? This is not a Cliff problem, all right? Not a Cliff problem here. So it's fine, but the play call is completely fine, right? It should have been a touchdown, and instead it's not, right? It's frustrating. I know, I get it, but it's not. And then didn't we miss a field goal? Isn't this the miss for Seibert on his first kickback? No, he made this one. Okay, so it's the next one he misses. Why are we throwing to Bates? Why tight end screens to Bates? Bates should got the first versus Philly and shouldn't have fumbled this week. Yeah. You mean Ertz? What are we talking about? I have no idea. Maybe you are talking about Bates. I don't remember. Either way, I know he fumbles this week, so you have to be talking about Bates. All right. Fine return, average return. You know, just past 30. Success for them. All right. So this is a good play. Looks like Luvu gets in there, but unfortunately he's falling forward, right? Luvu beats the tight end. Love to see that, but yeah, still gets a 3-yard gain on first down. So tank that all day. Rico Dowdle does a good job seeing there's not much there. Fine, just go straight. Try to get some push. Good push here on Big Phil. All right. Single high safety here. Changing the play. Let's look at this from the backside. This Water Bates didn't get the first. On first. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I think he got that first. That was annoying. But, oh well, what are you going to do? Okay. Who is this? Is that Payne? That's a pretty pathetic rep by Payne. I mean, come on. You're one-on-one with a backup guard? Throw him off of you. Why are you getting beat here? That's a pretty poor rep there. Like, I mean, dude, when you're paid as much as Payne, come on, dude. Like, this is a backup guard. Like, do something. Like, why are we not freaking Olaying this or do something to get in here? Like, you just try to, like, I don't even know what you're trying to do. I mean, you're trying, I guess, to stay in this gap really bad, but then get in the freaking gap. Make a play. Like, you're getting beat up by a backup guard. You're a $20 million a year player, and then you're getting thrown onto your back. And then it ends up being a nice run on first down or whatever it is. Second down. Second down that was. So sets up third down and short. So it looks like man-to-man defense here. Third down and 3. Okay. This is on Joe Witt. This is on Joe Witt, dude. What are we doing? This is not third down and 12. Like, what are we doing here? Okay, this one's on Joe Witt. This... Where's my freaking thing? This on 3rd and 3? This is Dante Fowler. On 3rd and 3? I mean, come on. No wonder they ran the football. I mean, that's just too easy. That is just too easy. Why is Dante Fowler the D tackle on 3rd down and 3? That's just gross. Gross on so many levels. So disturbing. Okay. First down. I don't understand that. I don't get it. On 3rd and 12, that's fine. On 3rd and 12, cool. 3rd and 10, okay, fine. On 3rd down and 3? Can we go cover him? Can we go cover him? Can we do something? I mean, it's a good tackle, but, like, why are we just not going to cover him? You know you're blitzing the linebacker here. You fake the blitz going out. Like, you know the ball's coming out quick. Go frickin' cover him. it's a good blitz by Bobby Wagner. We just need another half second. Like, go frickin' cover him. If you go cover him, you either get a pick or you get a sack. But you're just hanging out, like just leaving space between you and CeeDee Lamb. Like, what are you doing? Like, you left 2-3 yards of space. We know you can't cover him. Just go frickin' jam him if it's within 5 yards. Please, just go do something. Stand in front of him. Like, the blitz is coming. We just need a half second more. Pitch play on the left. Cutting it up. This is really good running by Rico. That is really good running. Rico averaged like 4.5 yards a carry with no carry over like 9 yards. Yeah, his longest yards per carry was 9 yards. He had 19 carries for 86 yards. It's like 4.5 yards a carry. 4.4, something like that. Would love a blame pie at the end of this. A blame pie for Thanksgiving. That's funny. Okay, a blame pie. So far, who have I blamed? The blocking. I've blamed Bates, Allegretti. I think everybody might be on the list. Biotish got destroyed. Terry, I'm going to say, and McNichols on the same play. Double teaming a corner and can't make the block. Jaden. And then defensively, everybody. No, just kidding. I like the idea, though. A blame pie. That's funny. But this is just really good running by... I mean, you're so slow. You are so slow. Like, disgustingly slob slow. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Like, can you get on your horse, dude? Can you please get on your horse? I wish Johnny Newton was in the game that time. But either way, this is just really good running by Rico, too. Cutting it up. Good setting the edge of Luvu. Trying to push him into this guy. Right? And then nice cutoff. And, like, he doesn't go too far inside, though. He cuts off right off the block. Look how beautiful that is. And then a nice jump, step here. A nice cut to the outside to get away from this guy. And then that gives him an extra few yards. Just cutting away from Slowpoke McGee. I always forget his name. Has Cooper Rush beat us 3 times in the last few years? I don't know. Is that true? What up, Abdella? Hey, Tim, I missed some of the live. What does the film show on offense so far? It's just miscues, blocks, missed blocks. Just unfortunate. It's a lot of blocking. Honestly, the blocking was a struggle so far in this game. We've only watched one drive so far, though. That is such a good play by CeeDee Lamb. That is such a good play by CeeDee Lamb. I mean, this is pretty good coverage here. You have this and this. CeeDee Lamb doesn't just run his route and let the ball come to him. No, he attacks the ball to come out this way. I mean, he's here and he literally comes like this. He doesn't just run this. Right? Like, this is his route. He does this. That's exaggerated. But, I mean, that is such a good play by CeeDee Lamb. Such a good play. I mean, Cooper Rush just throws it to him, just trusting him. That is a freaking throw by Cooper to trust his receiver, and his receiver freaking played it, dude. We have beaten Cooper Rush, if I'm reading this right. We've never beaten him. That's funny. He's 23-10. Lol. Cooper Rush is 23-10. Cooper Rush is 23-10. He's 6-3 as a starter. But I guess, are you saying... I don't know. 23-10. I'm not sure where that is. On the first round, on the first play, or the first drive, yeah, there was Zach Ertz got open and Jaden didn't like it. Zach Ertz got open on the other side. Like, yeah, I mean, there's plays to be made. They were just not making them. I think we only had 2 passing plays, though. Right? On the opening drive. Takes a snap. Quick throw. Batted down. Let's go, Luvu. Luvu, baby. Bat it down. This is the kind of stuff we needed right here. This is the kind of stuff we needed. Good play there. Okay. 2 receivers each way. This is just a straight up one-on-one here. And it's a good rollout. Luvu doesn't keep contained because he thinks he's going for a route, so he cuts underneath him to go after him, but he ends up just turning and blocking. It's actually a really cool play design, right? But it's all about this one route. So it's in the future, when this is Marshawn Lattimore, this play is out of the books. No longer are you running this play. But with Benjamin St-Juste, who actually had pretty good coverage on the play, makes a nice play there, and it's a really good throw by Cooper Rush. Puts it only where his guy can get it. Bang. There we go, babies. There we go. Luvu, both the linebackers do their job right here. Both of them. He's right in here, forcing him outside, and then he's here to clean it up. That's big-time playing by Bobby Wagner and Frankie Luvu. That's how you take over a game. Beautifully done. It was great coverage. The ball 3 inches to the right, and it's deflected. Yep. It's a perfect throw by Cooper. Best play and halftime trivia. Thanks. All right. And this time he just misses it. Wide right. All right. In the pistol here, man in motion's Terry. Fakes it. Keeps it. Love it. Jaden uses speed to get to the outside. It's beautiful. And it's a good read, it looks like. What does 94 do? Oh, yeah. He's way inside here. Way. Oh, yeah. This is a beautiful read by Jaden. Beautiful read. And then he beats the pulling around linebacker to the spot. So, well played there. Well played. Tim, should the team consider adding a couple developmental guards on top of tackles? Yeah, I think offensive line is always good for sure, and I don't know who I would like to come in outside of these guys. I know we have what, like Michael Dieter, and did we draft a guard center that I don't? I'm drawing a blank on. Okay, there it is. See what happens when we block? See what happens when we block? Let's look at this. Doesn't even really have to double team here. Ooh, a little spinnerooski into a block. Didn't quite work out, but that's a bold move there by Cosme. He's going to come in here and then spin around. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. Good job, Biotish, sealing this off. Runs right into him as well. Ooh, a little illegal hands to the face missed. All right. I see you. We'll take that. Teams really should draft a lineman every year, if not two. I don't hate that thought process. Okay, man in motion. Takes a snap. Setting up a little reverse. Another first down. I mean, that looks beautiful. Boop. Blockers in front. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful reverse. Set up perfectly. Set up perfectly. Called at the exact perfect time. Especially right after B-Rob gets a monster run. Everybody's going to start over pursuing B-Rob. Beautiful. And then, of course, Jaden Daniels is going to get looked at. Nobody's looking at De'Ami Brown. Nobody's looking at De'Ami. Drew Lock might play. Shoot. I hope he doesn't play. I don't want them to figure out he could be the future. Handoff up the middle. Okay. Look at that blocking up front. Look at the push. All right, this drive we're blocking. Freaking awesome. Good handoff there. He gets Micah Parsons questioning everything. 5 yards on the play. There we go. Beautiful. Love to see it. We'll take 5 yards a run every time. All right, here we go. 2 running backs in the backfield here. Man in motion. This is not when he gets banged up. Okay, this one. Cosme. How'd you get beat like that, Cosme? Let's look at the other side here. Cosme. What happened here? So he's gonna try to double team to here, but then he's gonna come and blitz and then leave Micah open. Just a super well-timed blitz here. A super well-timed blitz. Normal circumstances, he blocks here. These two double team to here. These two double team to here. Right? Or actually, you pull him away. Even better. Even better. Still ends up being an okay run. But yeah, it's just a well-timed blitz to kind of mess up the blocking of this one. It's a very well-timed blitz. I agree, Bod. B-Rob is good at getting the play fakes going here. Man in motion. Third down. So, we got Turret on a go ball, but the safety is hovering over top of him. So it's got to be on this side, a little slant. Got to win your rep, man. Got to win the rep. Especially against this corner here. Also, this ball needs to be a little bit more out in front of him. Excuse me. So this is not very good placement by Jaden Daniels. So this one's actually on Jaden. Unfortunate. He allows the defender to get back inside with not the greatest of throws here. And he has the lane. But you can even see from this side, like, Noah Brown almost has to stop his route. Right? Like, he's not continuing to move forward. He's squaring up on the football as if almost it's a comeback route instead of catching it in stride. Like, he easily could have caught that here. And then this guy's hands never gets into it. He needs to throw it a little bit more inside so he can catch it in stride and going up. But yeah, I mean, is it a bad play? Is it a bad design? No. It's third down, and this is stuff that we were converting, right? I mean, I know a lot of people like to hate on Noah Brown now, right, because he's not Terry McLaurin, but, I mean, you have a safety hovering over top of him all day long, right? A safety hover top him all day long. So you know this corner is going to be up in his grill, right? So it's right to read this direction. Again, there's no safety help over top of this side. Look, there's no safety help here, right? You get, especially once Ertz comes over here, you get the matchups you want. You get one, here, with no safety help, right? This is perfect. This is exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. And then the safety is clearly helping over on Terry's side. So Terry's essentially doubled here. This is a double team. Okay? This is a double. This is a team respecting the crap out of one Terry McLaurin. Okay? Like, when this happens, somebody else has to win. Right? Like, if you ever hear somebody say, we need to get Terry the ball so that he opens everything else up. Okay? Almost want JD to open audible go ball. I don't hate that either. But it is third down and 3, right? But, like, if you ever hear somebody say, we have to get Terry McLaurin the football to open up everything else, he's already done it. The film has already shown how good Terry McLaurin is, how he's having a career year, and we've already done it. Terry McLaurin is already opening it up for the rest. You don't need to get him the football to open up for the rest. Okay? It is super frustrating to hear things like that. Like, this is opening it up for the rest on 3rd and 3. Okay? Like, this is, like, why is Terry McLaurin not getting the football more? They literally don't put a safety over the top on the other 3. They say one of these 3 guys have to beat us. That's what's going to happen. One of them have to beat us. And honestly, Noah Brown wins the rep. He just has to get it inside more. instead of having him slow down here. Like, this is a weird, no, he should be catching this in stride and potentially scoring a touchdown, right? And I understand somebody said Eckler's open. He's only open because this guy sees Jaden going this way. If he was looking this way, this guy would be all over it, okay? Cliff loves his 1x3s. Why is Terry the one 70% of the time? I mean, because you get looks like this. I mean, I don't know how much more you want on it. Like, this is exactly the look you want. You have 3 one-on-one matchups out here. 3 of them. Count them. Right? I mean, why wouldn't you want Terry out here to take away this safety and create matchups? Right? I mean, because also, you know what probably happens if Terry McLaurin is like right here? This safety's over here. And then whoever this is going to be one-on-one, and they still have to win the rep. Right? Like, if you put Noah Brown over here, the safety's not standing on this side of the hash. There's just no way. Like, the safety's going to be standing on this hash now. Right? And either way, that means Terry McLaurin is dictating the coverage. So what you're saying is Terry is the decoy? It's a good question. Okay? It's a fair question. So, and I know a lot of people are asking that question and saying that exact thing. But it's like, you can say it's a decoy thing, like, oh, he's the decoy player. I'm saying that the defense is focusing on Terry McLaurin. Right? Like, no matter where Terry is lining up, Terry is going to get the attention. Why? Because we have Noah Brown, Luke McCaffrey, De'Ami Brown, Olamide Zaccheaus. Right? So it's like, you can say it's a decoy play or a decoy route, but I don't view it in that way. I view it as Terry McLaurin is dictating the coverage to his side, which means that everything else should be open up. If they had Terry on a 5-yard slant, that would have been a better route. Potentially that would have been a better route, right? Like, it is man-to-man here. They do show that. And potentially, yeah, you could say it's a better route. And especially with how the corner ends up playing it, right? Like, he forces him inside. So, but I mean, is it like, you still have this guy standing right here? Right? Actually, this isn't even man-to-man. So no, like, he's almost triple covered. If you look at it that way, like, if he runs a slant, he's running right into this guy's zone. Right? So you have a safety over the top, a corner here, and a corner here. Or a linebacker here. Like, he's almost tripled. I know that technically Austin Eckler's over here to bring the flat, but you have 3 guys keying on Terry whatever he's running. Like, if he runs a slant, then he's running right into the linebacker's zone. So, it's, I don't know, like, when somebody says so Terry is the decoy, he's running decoy routes. I don't even know what a decoy route really truly is almost. Right? Like, every route could be the intended target, right? It depends on where the coverage is going. What is the coverage telling you where to go? And when you have 1, 2, 3 on 1 and 2, the numbers say go to the 1, 2, 3 on 1, 2, 3, right? And then this guy's in the middle of the field, right? If this guy goes somewhere, that means Jaden should be able to run, because that means it's only a 4-man rush with 5 blockers. If he gets caught up in, like, okay, then that means you have a 4-on-3, a 3-on-2, right? So that means you have a mismatch here. That means Jaden Daniels should be able to run for the first down. So it's a matter of where is the defense going and what are you doing. Does that make sense, Lombard? Does that make sense on what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying Am I getting the point across that I'm trying to say? We need to start using Terry the way the Giants use Odell, sakes, routes, and all. I mean, you could try to force it into coverage. That's fine. But I feel as though a lot of people are saying you need to get Terry the ball so that it opens up for everybody else. Terry is already opening it up for everybody else, and then everybody else is not doing their jobs. Right? I mean, it's the same thing that what happened here. It's the exact same thing here. I'm sure if we go watch the film, this is the exact same thing. Justin Jefferson has 2 catches for 27 yards. 5 targets. I feel like most people would be upset about this if this was Terry's stat line and saying, oh my God, Kevin O'Connell is not a good OC. How is he not getting Justin Jefferson the ball? Why does Justin Jefferson only have 5 targets? Oh, he only has 2 catches for 27 yards. Kevin O'Connell is a bad OC now because he doesn't know how to call an offense because he can't get his best player the football. It's like the defense is dictating it. The defense is taking him away. Right? So, and what happens instead and why do you win a game is because somebody else steps up for 8 catches, 162 yards, and a touchdown. Somebody else steps up for 7 catches and 114 yards. Right? When the defense takes a player away, somebody else needs to step up. And for us, we just don't have the talent level yet because we're building. We only had 1 offseason. But yeah, it's not a matter of, oh, you're a bad OC, you're a good OC, or blah, blah, blah. You're trying to make it happen with what's going on there, and it's a slightly late throw for Jaden Daniels. Allows the defender to get back into it, and it ends up being an incomplete pass. Yeah, I completely agree, Lombard. Yeah, the lack of talent on the other side is evident. They got to make plays because Terry's already opened it up for everybody else. He's already done his job. Right? You don't actually have to throw the ball to Terry McLaurin to get what you want. Like, what people are trying to say is like, oh, we have to get the ball to Terry McLaurin so it opens up everything else. It's like, everything else is already open. He already does his job. They're already focused on him. So you don't actually have to throw him the football. Got to check this out from this backside. Oh, this is the fumble, though. I'm waiting for the Giants to release Neighbors. Yep. Hey. Wagner gets a... So, contain, gap. No, is this too high? Yeah, this is just straight up too high, right? No? No, it's just good running and good blocking by them. And Bobby Wagner. Yeah, Bobby Wagner gets out of his gap. This is on Bobby. Bobby overshoots this because he thinks he's going this way. And then it's a really good cutback lane there by Rico. Yeah, he needs to be on this gap here because Jeremy Chin's coming here to get this gap. Bobby Wagner overcommits to the other side. But Bobby Wagner does force the fumble. So his mistake is redeemed by forcing the fumble, him and Johnny Newton. Him and Johnny Newton, baby. All right, we get the ball back again. right? Again, another safety here, corner here. And, oh, he even... Oh. Oh. Can't do what I want. But look, Jaden. He reads the safety. He sees the safety go. Now we're going to Terry. Right? Hey, look at that. As soon as they don't have a safety over the top, where do they go with the football? As soon as it happens. Right? It's actually good play here by Jaden. Right? He sees the safety out of position. Perfect. I'm going over the top now. I'm taking a shot. But he unfortunately kind of throws it a little bit too far to the outside, and Terry McLaurin doesn't make the grab. Does Terry kind of alligator arm this? Yeah, you'd love to see Terry come down with that pass. Let's look at it from the other side. It actually looks like a pretty darn good throw by Jaden. Oh, no, this was the pass interference they didn't call. That's right. That's right. I mean, he literally grabs his arm before the ball gets there. That's unfortunate. Terry needs to get up and freaking yell at this ref. Like, what do you... Terry, I love you. You're a great human being. You're a good dude. But when somebody grabs your arm before you get there, you get up and yell. You say, what the heck are you looking at? The dude dove on my arm and took it out. Like, what are you doing? Not calling that flag. Instead, you just get up and walk away? You just get up and walk away. We need to get our suggestive Janikowski in the first round. Imagine. Okay. Quick throw over to the right. A little bit of a low throw. Yep. Wish he threw this high and outside so that Ertz can catch this in stride. It's way too far inside and low, so not a very good throw at all. Gives him no opportunity to move and like get a few extra yards. So Jaden Daniels inaccurate on this one. Not a very good throw. But let's just go back and look actually real quick. Terry McLaurin is not on this play. Okay, so this right here with the cover 2, man, I would love to run the ball here. 2nd down and 10, no Terry McLaurin. I mean, he's got this and this. I don't know what the first read would be, but he had both. Would you read the out or the in first? Probably the out. It probably is the out first, then in, so that you can go here to here to here to here kind of thing, and go in instead of here, then back here. Yeah, so the out would be the first read. So he made the right read. Just got to make a little bit better throw. All right. Steps up. Okay, so let's see here. So 3rd down. 3rd down. See, this time the... Excuse me. So this time they put Terry McLaurin on the 3 receiver side, and look where the safety is. Safety's no longer hanging out on Ertz's side, right? So again, the safety is favoring over here. So you have man coverage. So one here, here. This guy's here, so he would be over here. So you looks like man coverage across the board. What is going on, dude? What is going on? I mean, Noah Brown is open. Sam Cosmi just getting destroyed by Micah here. Just throw it here. Just throw it. Just please throw the football, Jaden. I know you're under pressure. I know it sucks. And I know I'm being unfair. But, man alive. Oh, man alive. Just throw the ball. Just throw it right here. Just throw it. Just toss it over there. If you just throw it to that spot, knowing he's cutting it. But again, so this is Jaden Daniels. Not really feeling. I mean, Cosme just gets beat here, so that's also poor blocking. But yeah, I would love to see. I mean, that's a freaking heck of a play by Micah. That is one heck of a play by Micah. So he wants to go here instead of the outside. If he actually just hits the outside immediately, he probably gets the first down. But because he's dancing in the middle here, this slows down, and Micah just uses that 4.4 speed. He closes on him quick. Is Jaden a sight thrower? Oh, yeah. Jaden does not throw anything that he doesn't believe in. I wouldn't say necessarily he's a sight thrower per se. I mean, but like he will throw with anticipation at times, but he needs to like 100% believe in it before he starts just letting it loose, right? And he doesn't believe in it yet, and that sucks. But yeah, that's because like when we get to the fourth quarter and when he has to do things, when he must do it, he then can let it loose, right? I mean, he ended up with a great statistical day, right? Because once he gets down by 11, it's like, okay, now we got to go. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm just going to throw it. I know where I'm supposed to go with the football. I know where the spot is, and I'm just going to trust it. I'm going to throw it. But he's so risk adverse, right? He does not want to put that ball in harm's way. If he does not believe that it's going to be there or open or whatever, and he doesn't know exactly where everybody is on the field, he's not letting it loose. It sucks. But eventually, I do believe in him that he's going to get it together because he is a smart dude, and he's going to watch the film, and he's going to eventually get this down. It's just going to take him a while. You know, it takes more than 11, 12 games. But it also has something to do with the DCs, right? He's faced Pittsburgh's defense, Vic Fangio and the Eagles defense, and now Mike Zimmer and the Cowboys defense, right? Like, these are three really good defenses and defensive coordinators, and they're throwing things at him, and they're getting him a little bit off his game, not really trusting things, not really believing what's going on. And it's just going to take time. He needs to be coached up this offseason. Yep, he needs to get in the film room, do more VR, and just get more reps and believe in it. I do believe in Jaden Daniels. I am a big Jaden Daniels believer. It's just going to take a little time. Just no pressure. And then Luvu. Like, who are you backing up to? Can we ask that question, Luvu? Like, where are we going? You know, what's our goal here to just leave this much space? I mean, watch everybody else have the same coverage here. All right? I mean, it's cover two. Zone, 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 and then zone in the middle. Right? Like, does anybody else just leave that kind of space? No. And then he's ready to pounce. Why are we backing up? Why are we backing up? Can somebody explain? right? Like, he's ready to pounce now. He's ready to pounce. He's jamming him up. And you're backpedaling. Why, again? When you have a safety, cover 2 safety, can't be beat over the top, really? I mean, Deron Payne just getting manhandled by these backup guards is just absolutely demoralizing. It's demoralizing. I'm just, that's, ooh. Handoff up the middle. Handoff up the middle. Nobody's really containing on this play. Okay, contain here, 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 here. No, we got a, okay, so we got a motion man here. Nope, then he goes back this way. So I guess it is the corner that's, yeah, because cover 2. Yeah, cover 2 here. Yeah, baby! That's some defense right there. Blow it up. Frankie Louvu, baby. Bobby Wagner getting in there. Michael Davis containing. Sucks I have to be with my family and not watching Tim on Thursday. Pig, you're awesome. You do help the ego. I appreciate it. All right. Two receivers each side, and the shotgun here takes the snap, hand off. Did they actually go for that on 4th down? That much in their own territory? Hey! Sood with the super chat. Shout out to Sood. Appreciate it. Film review, FTW. 4 to win, baby. 4 to win. Appreciate the support, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, no. That's right. We stuffed him, but we had too many men on the field. Oh, yeah. That's right. Ugh. Just put in earbud. No, well, I'm not going to be calling the game on Thursday, Bod. That's why. That's what he's saying, unfortunately. Thanksgiving's such a big holiday in my family.
I didn't get that.
Well, I wasn't talking to you, so I don't know what you were trying to get. Okay. So single high here. What is Noah doing? Oh, that's such a good read. Such a good read. It's an RPO. And he... Oh, that's such a good read. Cooper Rush. That's so good. How did he know this? Wait a minute. When does he throw that football? No, he's good. Oh, man. Gets no Iganagani. Eyes in the backfield. Man. That's such a good play. Man, he doesn't even play. He doesn't just immediately knows to go out there. Why? That is interesting. Frickin' Luvu, baby. Frickin' Luvu. Saves his first down. I mean, this is open. This is open. I mean, this is open. I mean, we have Michael Davis is on an island by himself, and he decided, I'm not covering anybody. Everybody's open on my side. Oh, but then he tips it at the line. That's a big boy play there by Luvu. Big boy play by Luvu. I don't know why he didn't just throw it to Schoonmaker here, though. I mean, or whoever. Yeah, Schoonmaker. Why not just go to 86 here? Or Ferguson. Is Ferguson 86? No, it is Schoonmaker. Ferguson must have been hurt for this game. Well, they wanted Cooper to throw the ball, and the plan was working most of the game. Yeah. Ooh. We take those. Thank you, rookie. Thank you, rookie. We take that. Third and a mile and a half. Better be too deep. Different look at cover two. So we got this guy going back and this guy going back, and then these guys hanging out. So you got a 3-look cover two. If you ever play Madden, these guys have those purple routes. You know, these are the blue ones. Then you got the yellow, yellow, yellow. So a little 3-2-2 defense here, if you will. The only sack on rush, yeah. Setting up the screen. Did somebody get a hand on that too? Was it Luvu again? That's right. Luvu got his hand on this again, didn't he? Frickin' Luvu, baby. Probably wouldn't have gotten the first down anyway, but saved some yards. Thought you were starting to do the Bane impression when I guess I'm that congested. Alright. Caught at the 25. Slipping tackles. Spinning. The 43-ish. 43. So pretty good field position here in the second quarter. What are we going to do? All right. Okay. What are we calling here? Because this is maybe a look we can make something happen with. Maybe. Yeah. What are we calling here? A run? No? Play action? Oh. Micah Parsons is a bad man, dude. I mean, Noah Brown, dude. We can't get a block to save our lives. I mean, this is going to be open, and he wants to go there. But how do you fail this block? Just don't fail this, please. Like, he's gonna be covered. He's gonna be. But if you force him inside and allow him to go here, like, this is gonna be open. This should be a target to Terry. Oh my God! It's like people are screaming for find ways to get Terry the football. Find ways to get Terry the football. I mean, you set up one of the easiest blocks in the world. I know it's Micah. I know you're a receiver, but you are 6'3", 220 pounds or something. Just block him. I guess the only thing that, like, you can really complain about maybe for Cliff is, like, can I have this be a tight end? Right? Like, can I get a tight end here instead? But, I mean, this is still a 6'3", 220-pound receiver. Like, with one of the easiest gimme blocks of all time. Just stay here. Just stay here and let him roll this way. Just ride him out. You can't get beat this way. You cannot get beat this way on this play. You can't do it. Like, don't over pursue. Let him run this way. Just let him go. Like, Jaden's gonna run around, and then you just take him for a ride. And this is open to Terry. I mean, this is gonna be open to, but this is open to Terry. Oh, how does Noah? Oh, we just can't make a block. We just can't make a block here. Why is he, like, what is he looking at? Why is Noah Brown stop looking at Micah here? Like, what are you looking at? Like, your sole focus should be on number 11. All right. Man in motion, McLaurin. So we got the 3-on-1 here. Oh, yeah, this is a screen pass to Terry McLaurin. So back-to-back plays, he's trying to get it in Terry McLaurin's hands. Play action boot with a 1-on-1. Screen pass. And then we get a false start. Like, we actually call a screen pass with blockers for Terry McLaurin, with numbers, and we get a false start. Like, that should have been 2 targets for Terry McLaurin that we're just failing on. Just straight up failing. He wasn't bad. He was just very hungry. No, he was quite the bad person. Quite the bad person. He was trying to poison people to create slaves of a variety that he could do what he will with. He was a very weird person. Anyway, enough about him. Okay, let's see what happens. This is 3rd down and long. What a play. What a frickin' play. Like, where's the people complaining now? Oh, why did you go to Noah Brown's side? I don't know. Why did we go to Noah Brown's side? Oh, why did we go to Noah Brown's side? Right? Like, this is clearly double covered. And no, it's not a decoy route. It's deep comebacks trying to get to the sticks, and they play Terry, right? Like, and I'm 2 seam routes inside? No. This guy has the seam route inside. This has the low route. Even though he's actually coming back too. Tim is ticked, yeah. There we go. Very good throw by Jaden here. Beautiful. And also, when does he throw this football? I'm curious. I'm going to pause it as soon as he goes to throw. Right here. He's making his break right now as he's throwing the football. You'd probably wanted a hair earlier. A hair. But this play is probably like off kilter a little bit because it was the 5-yard penalty. So maybe on this one you would have a it was third, right? Oh no, this was only second down. Okay, this was only second down. Cool, nice play. Because they count the steps. Okay, let's count them. Let's do it. Let's count the steps. I like that. 1 little hop step too. 1 little hop step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a little stutter at the top. Yeah, instead of getting to the 5th step and getting ready to throw, that little stutter causing a little bit. Decent protection here, though. Look like decent protection. Yep. Good job, BC, on that side. BC had a really good rep there. I'm actually curious to watch BC on this rep on the backside and see the direction he goes here. Does he do his thing where he goes out like this, or is it more like this? It is a little bit. Oh, well, never mind. He had a good rep because he has a chip. So never mind. Take that. Clean up that footwork, pass it on time. I agree. It's a good catch. Good catch there, Bod. All right. Oh. Early snap here. Unfortunate, to say the least. Early snap must be on Cliff. You're actually... Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. You know what this play is going to be? Slant to Terry. It's literally going to be open to Terry. They dial up the slant to Terry and false start. Or not a false start, but, bad snap. It's kind of like a false start. Like, look at Terry just become wide open here, right? Right here. Okay. 3 receivers to the left. Sending up the screen to Diami. McLaurin not really making a good block there. Thanks to Professor Tim. Yeah. Appreciate it. BC doesn't get there in time. Kendricks makes a good play on the ball. Kendricks here. Why does BC not get there in time? Let's see. Yeah. Unfortunate. It's a good play by Kendricks. He reads it. Okay. So, This is a predetermined throw, right? Go in the middle here, right? With looks like help block to get these going here. Probably a little block to the flat kind of thing. But he predetermines this. So the safety is going to shade this way to Terry's side, and then he's going to go to Noah Brown, trying to get the pass interference called, do something productive on that side. But it does suck because it seems like he could have had here, but he is double covered. He shades this way just a tad, right? And it's got a pretty high, pretty tough English, Tim. Pretty tough task, right? I mean, you have a guy just dropping straight back, right? And then same thing here. So he predetermines that he's going to go the opposite direction of whichever the safety does. Safety turns that way, so he's going to go back to this side. And he's just going to give his guy a chance. Say, hey, go win one-on-one, right? And probably throws it a little bit too much inside to give him a real chance. Probably needs to throw it a little bit more outside or back shoulder potentially. This is actually a really good back shoulder candidate right here. You just throw this back shoulder instead of fading it over the top, and you throw this back shoulder and it's a first down, you know? But he's going for it all. Predetermined play here by Jaden. He looks straight at the safety, sees the safety go that way. All right, I'm going this way. Bink. Because what sucks is that if he does go through the progression here, actually, you could say he does. He does see double covered here. So never mind. He's kind of has to make a decision. I think it's a fine decision. I think the decision's fine. It's just too much inside that he doesn't give his guy a real chance. So is JD fully healed or still hurting? I don't know. It's a question I cannot ask. Or answer, I should say. Yes, that's a good point to point out. This is a down and distance thing. This is third down and long here. This is a punt here. This is third down and 9, right? So you can look at this or this route, right? And potentially he could go here. But if he goes here and he sees this, he's going to come and help clean this tackle up. And then you have to get to here for the first down. Right? That's a bad line. You have to get to this point here. Okay? This is where the first down marker is. So if you can't get there, you can't throw this. Right? So sure, maybe in a perfect world, this guy over pursues here immediately, and then you're able to get this and turn up field. You know, maybe if you hold on to it a little bit longer, but why would you? I mean, you can't hold on to it too much longer. This guy's running free, so you gotta make a play, right? You're gonna take a sack, right? You can't wait to determine where this guy's going, so you gotta make a play. And Noah Brown has been a guy that's like one of the highest rating. Is PFT in the chat? I don't know. What's up, Jack Package? Who's PFT? I have no idea. At the 40, watch the tight end. Oh, yeah, no, I totally understand the tight end, but watch it from the backside, and when he looks the tight end's direction, look what he sees, right? Watch what he sees when he looks at the tight end direction. See, this is where he's looking here. He sees double covered, right? So it's really hard to say, oh, yeah, throw this football. Like, you don't know this guy's just going over the top. It's a good defensive scheme, right? Like, now you could say, oh, he went past, but he's already throwing the football the other way, right? So, yep. It's a little bit, the throw's just a little too inside. He has to give his guy a little bit of, give him a real chance. It's good coverage by them, and throw it out. Pin him back deep. What a punt. What a punt. Out of bounds at the 7. Alrighty. Okay. Whew. Cooper Rush keeping the ball, man. You don't see that very often. Ooh, excuse me. Fowler doesn't even believe it. He still doesn't know he doesn't have it. But until he turns around. How accurate is Jaden, and has his accuracy slipped during this losing streak? That's what seems to be the case. Yeah. I mean, he's had. I mean, his completion percentage was nutty in the beginning of the year, right? If we look at Jaden Daniels' stats here, like just the game log, right? 65. No, this is recently. Sorry. 71, 79, 91, 86. Right? I mean, that he was on a historic pace accuracy wise, right? Then he had a poor day accuracy wise against the Browns, but he had 11 carries, 82 yards. And then back to a 68.6, right? So the first, 6 weeks of the season, his accuracy was insane, right? And then as it went by a little bit more, like the second half of the season, he's not eclipsed 69%, right? These two 68s are fine. Those are okay. Those are definitely, you can live with those percentages here. But clearly the accuracy has gone down. But also you have to consider also drops too, right? There's been drops as well. So in the first 6 games, the drops were a lot less than it has been in the last few games also. But it does seem like he's not putting the ball, at least today. I don't think I've seen a bunch necessarily that he's like had a bunch of poor placements, like not more than usual, right? I mean, if you watch anybody, nobody's going to be perfect all year long as far as accuracy goes. I think his accuracy is fine overall. But today you could see that it's just a little bit of nuances here and there of where the ball placement was not at its best. The slant pass on Noah, the deep pass to Noah, the Zach Ertz one was pretty bad in the flat. But yeah, I wouldn't say that he has necessarily an accuracy issue, but it's definitely not what it once was earlier in the year. What a run by Rico. That actually looked like it was well defended until it wasn't. Wagner over pursued and lost his cutback lane. What are we doing, Wags? Like, do you not see him having the football right now? Like, and then poor pursuit angle too. It needs to be more here. He does end up making the tackle, but it sucks. Yeah, the B-Rob injury streak certainly has not helped anybody. Defense can't get a 30 and out. Yeah. Actually, I think they do on this one. As funny as you complain about it. Because of that holding. Is it Fowler that draws the hold? Yeah, that's easy holding call. Easy holding call. What quarter is it? We're in the second quarter still. Big Phil, baby. What an unfortunate bounce for us. This is the blocked punt. Big Phil. Get that big left mid up there. Him and Deron Payne. Did they leave the starting defense out there? No. Is Deron Payne always on punt block? Is that a thing? And then look, they just take him for a ride. I mean, no help from the punt protector here. Bang. This is unfortunate, to say the least. Okay. How is 97 unblocked? How does this guy go unblocked? What the heck? What are you doing, BC? And what are we doing, Allegretti? Like, how do you? I mean, what are we doing? You are double teaming to here. Like, focus on where 13 is. Just focus on that. Like, but first you have to stay here. Like, if he's standing, like, if he overcommits to here, then you need to stay here, right? And go this way. Get up to the next level. But stay here. Just stay here until you have to. Yeah, BC needs to stay here because he over pursued. This is on BC. It's just little things, dudes. Little things. So you got this double team here. He pursues this way, so Allegretti's getting off. Just block here. Now, if he then goes over this way, Allegretti's going to block. And then guess what? You block here, Allegretti blocks here, and then he's going to zigzag right on through. Right? Like, he's going to clean this up. He's going to clean this up. And then B-Rob's going to go here to here. And then it's one-on-one with the safety. Okay. When Turpin makes the spin move to the closest guy, too. Yeah. Play action. I mean, triple teamed. It's a good job. Get to your check down. Terry McLaurin's literally getting triple teamed at this point. Okay. Luke motions out wider to the left. This is such an unfortunate play that it ends up in the hands here. Like, what a play by this dude, too. What a play. Like, he gets the interception. of all people, he does. Like, you're running a screen to this side. If you were to take bets, if you were to put betting odds on who comes away with this pick, I feel like he's got to be like, it's got to be maybe this guy in the corner out here are the least likely to come away with the interceptions, right? I mean, wow. Oh my gosh. It's just so. This is why football is such a hard sport to bet on. Okay? This is why football is such an insane, awesome, and crazy, incredible chess match. Like, it's so awesome. Like, oh my gosh. Like, this. It's insane. This stunt call in this moment. It's just such a wildly awesome call at that exact moment here. This stunt call. Right? Like, it's just, if this guy's just normal pass rush, we don't have any issues. But Mike Zimmer calls a stunt, and it just changes everything. Like, if he doesn't immediately go this way, right? Like, if he's not immediately planning on going that way because it's a stunt call with this guy coming around the other side, so just, like, this is not a problem, right? Like, he would be over here somewhere. But ends up in the exact perfect spot to come away with the interception here. And it's so, like, oh. It's just amazing. It's just amazing sometimes how just this nuance, like, it's a game of inches. It's a game of inches here. Oh, it's so crazy. Like, 99 shouldn't be there. You know, like, why didn't B-Rob knock it down? Because B-Rob's not expecting anybody there. 99 should not be there. Nice. Good job, Luvu. Blow it up, baby. Blow it up. Why couldn't you come away with the interception on the screen pass? That's a great play by Luvu, though. That's a great play by Luvu. No way the Red are going to call a penalty on a kick return. Yeah. Good job, Luvu. Blow it up. All right. Nice. Great play, Sanders still. Good catch by CeeDee Lamb. Because it hit him in the hands and it bounced off his hands right into the other guy. Yeah. Tim, you should head to the practice facility this offseason and give coaches some pointers to make them hire you as an assistant coordinator. Imagine. Yeah, I don't know why you would knock it down. All right. 3 receivers to the left. Hey, a 3 and out. Good blitz, and it looks like good coverage across the board too. Yeah, this looks bottled up. This is good. Right? He's, of course, going over the top. And if he makes this catch in stride, he might make him miss. But Benjamin St. Juste does enough to make the tackle. As I said, Troy, like, 99 shouldn't have been there under normal circumstances. It was a beautiful stunt call by Zimmer at the right time. I mean, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's just crazy. You have a full-on blitz here, and you get no pressure? Like, what? Just nothing. 6 guys rushing, nobody wins. 0 wins. Just looks like we've been getting unlucky the last 3 games. I mean, it's... I mean, the other guys get paid too, right? And like every single offensive play call that you have, there is a defensive play call to stop it. And then it becomes the chess match of, did you call the right defense in the right moment? Or did you call the wrong defense in the wrong moment? And that's how you have the big plays happen, right? Or, of course, sometimes there's just blown coverages. But a lot of times, like the designed big plays is that you called the right play at the right moment. Okay. Noah Brown in motion. Margin of error is so small. Yep. Okay. Lombard, you asked this question earlier. And I just wanted to point out again, like, you have the 3 receiver side with the 1 on the tight end, right? And your safety is still favoring Terry's side, right? The safety is no longer over here. It's over here now, right? So it just, there is no way of escaping the safety over top of Terry McLaurin because that was their game plan. It's a nice tackle. Stood him up. If this is B-Rob, this is an extra couple of yards. Yeah, he's just running right through that for a few extra yards. And you know who also it could have been for a few extra yards? It could have been C-Rod. Chris Rodriguez was running some of these, right? Takes a snap. Quick throw over to Noah. Nice. Nice. So this is an interesting spot. All right, no, it's still 3-3. Little RPO. It was a little RPO. Love it. This was not just a straight up screen pass. This is an RPO. Good throw by Jade. Good read. Put it right in the... See, there we go. The accuracy's a little better back. There you go. That's big. Also, the INT that D-end on the stunt sniffed out the screen as well on the play to the far side. Just a crazy play. Absolutely. Hey, Terry makes a catch. I mean, it's just the small nuances, right? Like, look how much in the middle of the field he is in compared to over here. And that allows Jaden to go to Terry's side, right? Because he knows that this guy now has to respect the deep threat because he's just not going to have a safety over the top. So when he has to respect the deep threat, okay, Terry's going to be open on the little comeback route now, right? So this is where the Cowboys made some adjustments saying like, okay, now we're not going to key in on as Terry as much, and maybe they still don't go Terry's direction. Nope. As soon as they don't, we go that way. Now look at the safety. The very next play is now back on the right hash on Terry McLaurin's side, right? As soon as the safety was in the middle, I think we've seen this twice now. Yeah, because the safety was in the middle on the deep shot to Terry. where it was one-on-one, and now the safety was in the middle this time. He immediately goes to Terry. So it immediately, the safety has 2x2 rules and 1x3 rules. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry. But now, okay, safety's now shaded this way. So now let's see which direction he goes. Still looking that way. But 24 commits to Terry. So he goes to the outside, right? So Terry's going to come inside. He overcommits to this side, so we're going to go throw the out. Beautiful. First down. Move the chains. Good read by Daniels. Good throw. Let's check the footwork. 1, 2. Little dancy around, but he does get it out quick nonetheless. Bang. If we had a blocked one, if we had blocked that one correctly and got 30 yards, we wouldn't have thrown that pick at the moment. Yep. All right. But the safety is still shading the 2v2, which is your point. Yep. Exactly. Again, Terry McLaurin on this side. Where's the safety? But we're just going to run it. Get some yards. This was the 2-minute drill, right? Or not quite a 2-minute drill, but this is later in the second quarter now. Yeah, there's like around 2 minutes left now. Jaden Daniels. A minute and 14 when he snapped that ball. Good play there by 24. Okay. One, 2, 3 for 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 for 1, 2, 3. So it goes to this side. What are we looking at? What are we looking at, Jaden? Hold on, wait, what? What do we not like here? Where are we going? I don't understand. Like, Zach Ertz broke this off. I don't know why he's not throwing it that way. Is it just because he's jammed? Like, I guess because he's jammed up or just gets hit here, you just completely go away from it? I don't know. One-on-one, just throw it up. 500. Don't know why we don't go to Zach Ertz here. Don't know why, but okay. What? So it's a, whoops. It's a slide to the left with the one-on-one out here on Parsons. Unfortunately, he doesn't go, so he just still slides this way, and then he never blocks here. Why is this a slide to the left? Who called this slide to the left? Actually, nobody really slide. Cosme just never locates this. We do struggle with this wide 9. We struggled in Pittsburgh, so Zimmer bringing... Sorry about that. Zimmer bringing this out. Yeah, this is something that we need to work on. Wiley never blocks a soul. It doesn't look like we're sliding in either direction. Like, Cosme needs to get out here and look, dude. Like, look for somebody else. Like, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. Another good punt there by Tress. Down at the 14. Yeah, that was fortunate that he didn't throw it down that seam. Jeez. He was looking right at him too. Why he didn't pull that trigger, I don't know. I don't know how that's a pass interference. Like, what are you looking at way back there to say this is a pass interference? I don't see it at all. So frustrating. Then the fumble anyway. St. Juice, can you locate a football? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Curtis Samuel from Tyler Heineke, where Heineke just threw up a prayer. He actually does have him beat. He just doesn't have the arm strength to get there. I mean, it could easily throw it to 88. Best to do something else. Yeah. And this is why Cooper Rush is not a starting great quarterback. So unfortunate to get that catch right there. So unfortunate. So annoying. Disgusting. All right, second half we go. Okay. So a little 3 tight end look here. Why is BSJ still playing? Because Marshawn Lattimore's not healthy yet. I'd like to see him just run it straight up the middle here. This crease right here. Hold on. Where's the safety line up here? I mean, where's the safety lining up? As soon as he sees the safety line up, we're targeting Terry. Bang. First down. He's reading this guy all day. Pistol. Somebody didn't do their job in here. Bates. Bates needs to get here. On read option, why would you ever do this? Why would you ever want this? When you go this way, you... Excuse me. When you go this way, you have him hang out wide for just a little longer, which means Jaden's going to want to hand it off in the middle, which means this guy goes unblocked. This way. If he goes this way, that's fine. Jaden's going to keep it. Right? If you go inside and he rides you this way, it's fine. Jaden's going to keep it. Right? If you go this way and he goes upfield, Jaden hands it off and you make your block. I don't want you to block the I don't want you to block the D end. I know his job is not to block the D end. I understand that. I understand that. But you're never making this block. That's just never happening. Right? You need to get underneath this guy to get up here to block. To block for the run 13 with an inside move. Yeah. We're on the same page. That's what I was saying. I know that this is Jaden's man in the read option. But like this, what he does is like the worst of all worlds. He holds him out this way and then doesn't get to this block. It's like the worst thing you could possibly do. You don't want them to. You don't want to block for JD, but how are they coaching him? Let's look at it one more time. So your argument is that if this guy crashes and then JD runs, this is an easier block for Bates here. Is your argument. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand what you're saying. I don't like it still. Because there's not much. Like, let's put it this way: if you don't block for the run, there's not much he can do when this guy's in the pot. Like, you're not gonna make a move in the hole. But if you block in the run and he goes to the outside, Jaden now has a two-way go with a much more open field than I'm much more comfortable with. That's what I would want. We always taught it based on the hips of the BSE. No, this is a fine read. This is a fine read. Like, he's definitely upfield, hips open this way. Like, he's not going down the read. Like, the handoff is the right play here, right? Like, he is definitely upfield, right? And he's gonna beat the end. Like, the end is not who made the play. It's 13 who makes the play, right? So I think the read was fine here. Bates isn't trash. He was nominated team captain 2 weeks ago. That's my boy. Oh, they called holding on him. Weak sauce. That should never be called. That should not be called. Dude, screw off. Like, that's a win. You're really calling that hold. That's such trash. He gets inside here. Freaking takes him for a ride. I think his hand's actually on the outside. I'm just mad. Because he's my boy, Sennett, and his hands are on the outside. All right, I'm going to be objective. Your hand cannot be here. That's his hand. Your hands need to be inside his chest plate, okay? And then you're less likely to get called for a hold. But also, this is a run up the middle. Like, can we run up the middle, please? Like, can we just hit this? This needs to be directly up the middle. All right? Eckler, like, this, that's a gap. Hit this gap. Come on. Like, run right up the middle here and score it through. Just jump over these two legs and go. But you're changing the direction, and then he gets all off kilter because he's thinking he's blocking him when he's already got a hold of him. because that's what you do. Everybody's holding. Hold, 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 hold. Offense and defense. Everybody's grabbing. Everybody's holding. But when you're holding and then they change direction on you, and then the guy changes direction, that's when they throw the flag, right? Just run up the middle. It's a run up the middle, so run up the middle. Grab the titties and turn your man. Exactly. I don't think I've ever seen a draw work so well. Not true, but like just to have no blocking here and yet it still ends up being a positive play is pretty cool. It's a nice tackle by them. 50. I mean, Allegretti, you're still supposed to block here. You do know that, right? All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, this is the first time he could have gone to Terry, and he chose not to. Like, this safety's pretty much in the middle of the field. He definitely could have gone Terry's way. He chose Noah Brown on this one. This is the first time that I really feel like he chose Noah Brown over Terry McLaurin. Like, he's looking this way, and then he goes to the other side. Like, it's almost like he looked... See, okay, this is the first time that I feel as though that I would say Terry McLaurin was, like, the decoy, right? And this is what I mean. Terry's going to look... Sorry, Jaden is going to look at Terry trying to move the safety out of the way to go to Noah Brown. Like, this is where I would say, okay, this is a decoy route, right? He's here. He's looking at Terry, looking at the safety, trying to get him to move to then go back to Noah Brown. So this is the first time that I would look at Jaden a little sideways saying, look, you got to make the play for your number one receiver, not the backup. Not the number 2, number 3, whatever. Okay. Oh. I mean, he is on this side. He's definitely shading on this side. A run play anyway. Jaden, get the first. Was that 4th down? No, 3rd and 3. Okay, I'm trying to put it at BSE. What is the BSE? That acronym I'm not familiar with. We always taught it based on the hips of the BSE. I'm assuming it's an end of some sort. But I cannot think of what... Oh, backside end. The backside end. Okay, I'm putting it together now. Sorry. Backside end. Got it. Okay, never mind. I got there eventually. It was bothering me for a while, and I just finally had to ask, and then talking it out got me there before you said it. Okay, talking it out there out loud. I'm glad I did it. Backside end. Got it. Oh, and the reason I thought about that again is because I wanted to read here. Yeah, so he was really the end guy on the line of scrimmage here. So good read there by Jaden. Beautiful. Okay. So yeah, this is what you mean by the hips, right? See how his hips are square? When the hips are square, you hand it off, right? If his hips are turned to the inside, you keep, right? So he has square hips, hand it off to McNichols. Bink, gone. Nice run. It's nice when things get put together, right? Like, the play calling hasn't changed on this drive. There's nothing different about the play calling. Read option, what's different about that? We finally just got push. Look at, we're actually winning. Winning. And then we got a big play out of it. You know, it's a miracle when people block. Another positive play for McNichols. Okay, watch it again, Tim. Bates on the outside, move on purpose to block the man on the outside. Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. Okay, here we go. Okay, got it. I think that's how they're teaching it. Okay, hold on. There is a nuance here that's different, right? There is a nuance here. Because it also depends on where your guy is that you're supposed to block, right? Like, let's think, we're not blocking this guy, right? So we have, you can think of it as 4 down linemen. It almost is like a 5 down lineman, but like he's more off a little bit, right? So then you have 2 linebackers here. Excuse me. So block, right? So where is his man? Here. So this block makes sense to go to the outside because this is your man here against this front, right? This time his man is not 13 because there's another guy here and the reason he's here is because there's another tight end on this side. No, there was a tight end on this side last time too, but there just wasn't somebody else out there, right? Like, he went like this to go block here. This time he just goes and blocks the outside man. On the other play, he was blocking 13. So if he's blocking 13, he needs to go get 13. Is how I envision it, how I'm thinking it, right? McNichols has some burst, might need him versus Tennessee. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not really impressed with Eckler, right? Same front as last time though? Maybe. Let's see. You know what? Let's go look at that again. It's good point. And if I'm wrong, I'll take it. That's fine. Let's see here. Was it the very first play of this drive? Was it the very first play? Wasn't the very first play. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. It was not the same front, right? On the other one, you see how, actually, let's go to the other side. He's on this side this time. Number 6 is literally on the other side, right? It was number 6 that was on the other side. But let's block it out, right? Okay. So we're here. Let's block it out. Here, right? If we're blocking it out, everybody has a man, right? You can almost say like this is probably some sort of like outside zone concept where if he cuts in, he becomes his man. Let me get rid of this. Like if he cuts in, he then gets this and he goes to here. If he goes upfield, then this is his man and he has to go here. But you get the main point. Block. So there's nobody standing here now that is his man, right? So if he then So like this is not his man. This is his man. So his man is 13. So he's got to get to 13. In my opinion, he should go this way. Now, you guys are potentially absolutely right, and he is taught to go to the outside in case Jaden runs the football, because if he goes this way, then he can help Jaden out. Absolutely. Right? Totally understand what you're saying. Makes sense. But I'm with, if he goes this way and he washes down, I'm expecting this linebacker to get caught up in the wash and not even thinking this is outside zone. Right? Or a read option, rather. So 6 is the safety. Did Dallas use more of an odd front in the second half? I mean, this is the second half, but yeah, it's like I don't know why they switched it up later on the drive, and then you had this play that. Where's the play? Is it this one? Yeah, this one here. Maybe it's because this is a receiver instead of an extra tight end. Right? Like on last time Ertz was here. Now I'm struggling to remember. Was there a receiver on this side? Or was there a receiver out wide at this side? Maybe that was the difference. You know what? That was probably the difference. Now that I think about it, this guy was here as a tight end, and I think the receiver was actually out here. I could be wrong about that, though. No, I don't remember. I'm going to just stop talking about it. But, okay, we get the idea. Because, yeah, no tight end here. Maybe it's Wilson's job to go where the tight ends are. And then since there was no Ertz, he hung out with Sennett and Bates. Maybe. I don't know. But I love the blocking here. The blocking was chef's kiss. Okay. 2 tight ends on the right. 2 receivers to the left. We'll take a positive gain here. We get down to the what? 21? Yep. 3-yard gain on first. We'll take that. 2.5 yards a carry. First down. This is just a good play by Micah. He keeps the hips up and then gets out there and makes the tackle. Also, Kendricks is there as well. Okay. Just keep an eye on the way the tight end's blocking. Oh, yeah. Good call. Keep doing that. All right, let's see. Here to here. But again, on this front, it makes sense that he goes this way. But, and you know what? Maybe that's, again, first step outside. You're right. Well, yeah. So, yeah, they are teaching it that way. All right. So, shout out Bates. Bates doing his job. Bates is doing his job. So, it was just unfortunate play call against that front, I guess, is what you would say. So, this is what Lombard was talking about. His hips get turned a little bit inside, so Jaden keeps it. Yep. His hips just a little bit more that way, so Jaden keeps it. And those few stutter steps allows Jaden to get to the outside, get another positive play, move the chains. Good read here by Jaden. thought he got closer to the first down marker than that spot, but. Yeah, I would say his hips were a little bit in. What do you think, Lombard? Yeah, I think so. And then bang, what a block. Actually, where did Bates go? Did he go outside again? Oh, wait, Bates was not on this side this time. No, that is Bates. Yep, he goes outside again. It just makes running the ball up the middle so much harder. Like, take this guy, like, eliminate this guy, right? Like, let's not pay attention to him. Just, how do you block 6 here? Like, if you hand this ball up the middle, it just hit me. Got it. Got it. Okay. Understood. Understood. It all came to me. Okay. So originally I think that how I blocked it was true, right? But how people started to defend the read option is that have this guy attack the running back and then this guy come around, right? Like, that's how they started to attack it. So this is now a response from Cliff that understands they want this guy to go here, so I'm going to then make my guy come block this because this is where he goes, right? Like, he doesn't think that this guy's ever going to go like this, and 13 happened to do this, right, on that other play, which I was mad about. But classically, you would want to do this, right, to block this because you're assuming he's going to get pulled by the play action when it first came out. But this is now a response. This is now a response to how teams started to play it. So now the play design is assuming that Wilson's going to attack the outside, or if Overshone was here, he's going to attack the outside, so he's going to do this. So it does suck when the linebacker decides to just hit this hole because it makes an impossible block for Bates, but it also makes it so that you can't now, as a defensive coordinator, just immediately attack. Like, no, this guy still has to play both sides, and it becomes a situation, right? So, interesting. Got there eventually. Yeah. Yeah, scrape exchange, yep. Yeah. Yanked. But you know what? With how we're blocking it, there's an argument that Jaden needs to keep it more. Like, if this is not Micah Parsons or Brian Burns or TJ Watt or, you know, somebody else good like Nick Bosa or something, like, if this is not an elite speedster, he needs to keep it way more often so that this block makes more sense, right? Like, if you think of like the read option as being more like 70% handoff, 30% outside, it needs to be like 70% he keeps it and 30% he hands it off, so that more likely this linebacker is going to run into this block, because if you hand it off too much, then he's able to do this, and then it's like this block becomes absolutely useless. He needs to run more. Then if you're going to block it like this, then he needs to be almost the primary runner and only hand off when 99 like really explodes, right? And this time's a touchdown. So anyway, I just had that thought too. I'm glad we got there, though. Thank you guys for questioning me. Thank you guys for saying, Tim, well, hold on. How's it coached? Because then it's like, all right, now I have to get into the mind of the coach and think, why is he doing this? It helps me learn. It helps me understand more, too. So appreciate it. These guys are absolutely irritating the crap out of me today. Okay? There is too much money and too much capital spent in this box to be getting destroyed by a backup, and a rookie. Okay? There's way too much money right here and capital spent on that to have this happen. Especially this guy. This is disgusting that we've seen this consistently all day. Is Duran hurt? Like, does Duran have an injury? Yeah, I love that too, Bob. The pancakes was great. Irritating the bejesus out of me. Much better punch that time by Deron Payne. He got upset too. Much better punch here. Push him backwards. Beautiful. Still doesn't really win the rep. The guy recovers pretty dang good. But at least he punches hard this time. No, he didn't win the rep. That was a good rep by Payne. That was a good rep. All right. In the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right. I hate this. And I also hate this. Let Cooper run. Let Cooper Rush run. Don't leave your man for that. But it is Dorrance Armstrong, so of course his instincts say go get the quarterback. But oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, no joke. Pull his shoulder out of his socket and push him out of the back. And push him out of the way. Yeah. Fakes the pitch. That's pretty. That is pretty. Like, why are you not doing that now? Like, after you see the fake, why aren't you freaking turning your head around now? Wagner's slowing down later in the year. I used to be one of the Wagner's biggest fans. He's disappointing me the last few weeks. Deron Payne doesn't have the fire in him anymore. He gets doubled, and it's starting to mess with him. That's what him and Allen were fighting over 2 years ago. I guess so, maybe. 3 receivers all right. The pistol. I mean, that is screaming screen pass here. I'm mainly irritated with Fowler here. Like, are you not paying attention with anything? He puts him in motion here. Like, shade this out. I don't know. Like, seems like make a play. It's a good cut block. Very good cut block. Kind of wish he would sniff that out. I mean, they kind of telegraphed the whole thing. All right? Like, Dowdle was always falling forward, bro. Always falling forward. 4.5 yards a carry, and he only had, 9 yards a carry? Or 9 yards as highest? Fedarian, you are running with no purpose. That's a great block by 67. That is a heck of a block by Hoffman. A backup. So annoying. Freaking terrible. Terrible call. Just absolutely garbage call. Just terrible throw. Bailed out. Bailed out by a pass interference call. So gross. Nice play, DA. Nice play. Sniff that out. Ooh. Just beat the tight end, why don't you? Bang. That is a heck of a play by Dorrance Armstrong. Heck of a play. Wagner's Udonis Haslem. It's actually a great comp. That is a freaking awesome play. Deron Payne not doing much again, huh? Is he double teamed at least? Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, double teamed. I'd say he's double teamed. Yeah, that was a double team. Okay. How long does he hold on to this ball? 1001, 1002. That's a heck of a play by Cooper. Like, look when he throws this football. That's when he decides to throw this ball. That is insane. That's when he decides to throw that ball. That is an incredible throw. Wow. With pressure, that is an incredible throw. Great catch by Tolbert, too. I mean, Mikey's right there, but that timing of that throw was just nasty. I have a question. How is this not holding? Watch 56. How is that not holding? How is that not holding? He just reaches his arms out and bear hugs them. Where's the holding call? I guess they're never calling that. That was a super lucky bounce for us. Super lucky bounce. If they ever ask him to throw more than 20 to 25 yards, Cooper's a pretty good quarterback. Yeah. Nice hard running there by Eckler, finally. Yeah. So yeah, this is what happens when you don't do that, right? So when you do your linebacker go this way, like nobody's there to block 50. Unless you're going to leave him unblocked, I guess. Maybe you do. Nope. Yeah, there's just nobody to block Kendricks. I just thought of something a little nasty. Okay, read option out of this look, right? A read option out of this look. Here. Right? Like, he immediately goes this way. He goes around him, but underneath Micah to then wham block 50. This is 3 tight ends. The typical response to the scrape exchange is a glance route RPO to the vacant linebacker. Oh, yeah, a little RPO. I like that. Of course, we don't have a receiver this time. I like that. But, and throw to the tight end? I wasn't going to throw to the tight end there. I don't hate the idea of an RPO, though, a little run pass option. I don't hate that idea. But I'm talking about blocking it. Okay? So, like, so he's outside. So he goes to block this, and then you just run right by here. Like, you don't touch him, but right in that gap, and then you become that wham block to just go ear hole him. Like, think about that, right? Like let's go to this, right? I've never seen this before, and I don't know if it would work, but I'm just adding on, right? Remember we said, okay, so originally it was like this to get the guy out of sorts, and then this linebacker would be caught up in the wash. Then they started doing the scrape exchange that we talked about, right? Now, like, just continuing to build off that, right? So now they know we are going to the outside to block this linebacker, so you can't do this anymore, right? So now they're going back to the more of the classic look, right? Where this guy keeps contained, this guy stays in the hole. So now this guy no longer can really make that block because it just gets a little ridiculous, right? But because you have no momentum, like your momentum is killed, right? But if he goes here to block this, and then he just uses all of his momentum to go waylay 50. Right? And like, as these two separate, you just hit this gap and just full speed at 50. Full speed. So in this, it would be here, here, and then he's just going to, as soon as that opens up, go waylay him, right? Just go bink right there. I kind of like the idea. Okay. Play action. So, this is a really good defensive look. Orlovsky highlighted this, saying it's like a predictable route and bad concept, apparently, blah, 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 whatever. Right? You got a post, you got a corner, and then you got a flat. Right? So the idea is that when, if you have a cover 3 look, right? If you have a cover 3 look, then you're going to hit this drag, right? Because this, you're just assuming that this guy's going to beat this because this guy has the flat, right? And if you do it with a play action, it's even better because now that holds the linebacker here, right? Do they do a play action? Yeah, perfect, right? Because it could theoretically hold this linebacker a little bit. In this case, it doesn't because it's not cover 3. But, like, just think of it that way, right? So, but in a cover 2 look, right? If you have cover 2, then the corner should be open, right? Because the cover 2 corner covers the flat. This covers the deep safety, and he has to respect Terry as he crosses his face. So now this corner becomes open. But this corner does a really cool thing for the Cowboys, terrible thing for us, is he attacks here to show that he's the shallow cover 2 corner, right? To act like he's here, and then immediately spins off to then get into this to almost make it into a cover 6 look, almost, right? or he has that purple route, the purple coverage. I don't even know what you call it. I didn't know better what it's called, but like you have the blue one, the yellow one, and then you have the purple one, right? So he initially takes this away, so this read is no longer there, and then spins off of it into this, right? And Jaden's not used to this yet against the cover two, right? Takes this away, and now just spins off of it, and then runs right into the area that he wants to throw the football. And then it has to be a high throw. Honestly, I wish that he didn't read it so well. The curl flat. It sounds right. Get on the horn with Cliff, Tim. You're onto something. I like it. You'd have to be in 13 to wham block the mic. Have to be? No, you could probably do it with 2 tight ends. You could probably do it in 12. You could probably still work a similar way. But curl flat. Yeah, is that the curl flat? Usually the curl flat, though. Don't you work from the curl? What did I just do? Did I exit out of the whole thing? Control W, exit outs of a window? Is that true? Like, if I hit curl W, control W, exit out the window. Who knew? Okay. Well, that sucks. Control W, exit out the window. Okay. What were we at? Around 51:45. Okay. Gotta make sure I don't hit Control W anymore. If you don't know, now you know. A curl. I keep saying a curl W instead of a Control W. Control W does that. Okay, so we went around 51:45-ish. I think. Right? Okay. Cool. Anyway, as I was saying, like curl flat usually means like you go curl to the flat. So this would also be like a flat curl, but I guess. But anyway, if this is like, if that's what you call it, like the purple one. You can work any concept with tight ends that you run with wide receivers. They either have to go to heavy package and you win, or they go corner. Yeah. Tight end has them by 70 pounds exactly. Love it. But yeah, anyway, point is, this corner does a great job making it tough on them. I think the concept is completely fine. But when you run into the right coverage, it's tough. Control T opens a new window. Well, there you go. We're learning how to work windows now. All right. Is there an argument that Terry's open? No. This guy has it taken away. So no. It's good coverage against them, and it's a tight window throw. But you know what? This is actually the second time that I just noticed this. That he's going to run more flat than he does deep. And it's like Jaden's, like he runs more of a flat instead of like a corner. I think it should be more flat. I think the route's correct. I just think he overthrows him. But that's twice now he overthrows it. This time it's obviously why, though, because that linebacker's in his window. But interesting. Tim, what did your dad have to say after the loss? I don't know. I didn't talk to my dad after the loss. He usually texts me, but he didn't this time. Did he text our group chat? No, he never messaged me after the loss on that one. I know we haven't talked. You know what? I did talk to him Monday, but we didn't talk about the game. We talked about Thanksgiving. Yeah, if JD was a tick slower on his read, he would have had the flat for an easy 10 to 15 yards. Yep. But he's not used to that corner doing that. It's stuff that he needs to learn. All right, he gets stuck on this read. It's a fine read. It just gets batted down at the line. It's unfortunate. What a play. The blitz gets there. It's the crappy part about third down and range is you need some protection. You'd like to see the ball out right now. He's a little he does what you said, Lombard. He kind of needs to see it before he throws it. It's a little annoying. Like if he threw it with a little anticipation, that ball's out a little sooner, and then maybe it doesn't get hit. We did a lot of breaking down today. A lot of breaking down. So it's already 11:32. But I got a lot of sleep last night. That's actually why I didn't do the game last night. It's because I needed to sleep to prepare for tonight. I got only like 3.5 hours of sleep on Sunday night. And then I couldn't take a nap because I had 3 hours on the road to get home. It was horrible. And then Selena had a headache, so I needed to help around the house and with the kid. So just got no sleep. And so when it was time to go to sleep, I just went to sleep. There was a lot to see. All right. There we go, baby. Who's that? Hey, Javante Jean-Baptiste, baby. There you go. Imagine doing read option with Cooper Rush. Hilarious. Holding again. Or is just that roughing the passer? No, holding. Should have been a fumble. Should have been a freaking fumble, dude. Caught. 1, 2. Bang. 2 feet down and he turns upfield. I don't know how that's not a fumble. Yeah, it was a huge hit. You ain't lying there. All right, fair caught around the 45. Oh, holding. Oof. Okay. There we go. Some off coverage. Just get it out there to Turre. Love it. Talking about trying to get your guy killed, yeah. Who has Mozzie Smith? Why is nobody blocking him? It doesn't go on Micah Parsons' stat sheet, but just look at this play. Like, he literally takes out Allegretti, who's Mozzie Smith's blocker, and then Mozzie Smith's able to make the block. Again, late. Why didn't he just stay with his blocker with his hand on his back? This should be in at least another 4 yards. Oh, you're talking about with Eckler? Oh, yeah. If he just ran to the outside? Yep. Yeah, that would have been a nice few extra yards. I feel that. That's a good call, Bod. Again, throw it now. So you're a little late on it and allows the defender to get back in the play. But what's going on with Terry's side this time? So running the dig route. He's just a little slow on a little late on those comebacks, which is annoying. Why stick with the blocker when I can just run into 2 defenders? Yeah. Like, look when the ball's coming out. Like, he's already made the decision before he even comes into his break. That's what Jaden needs to do. Like, look when he makes the decision to throw the ball here. Like, he's already made the decision, like, stat. Yeah, he's already on it. Patting the ball here. Look, he's ready to throw the ball, and then it goes immediately back. He's not breaking yet. All right, let's go back to that last play. When is Jaden looking to throw the ball? Right? When is Jaden looking to throw the ball? He's in his break when he's going back. Right? Cooper Rush, the ball was already out at this point. And that allows the defender to get back into the play. Right? What Cooper Rush does later in it The ball is already going forward and out by the time he's coming back. Gives Benjamin St. Juste no chance to come back into that play. No chance. Insane that we didn't get it. So unfortunate. And that is a deep route for JD so he can get the ball out even sooner than Cooper. Yeah. Oh, such a critical third down to get roughing the passer here. It was actually second down. Never mind. Good job, DA. Cleaning it up with Luvu. Still bad, you're right. Still bad. He just fell over. That stuff was funny. Just fell over hard. Like if you watch him, where is it? He just fell. It's pretty funny. He never touched. Too funny. Good defense. It's great defense. A little bit. Not the best of throws, but livable. What a punt by Ainger, dude. What a flipping punt. All right. Better. He just runs right up the field. That's good. No RPO this time. We're just freaking hard-nosed football right up the middle. And nobody gets the middle linebacker. How do you not block a middle linebacker on a run play? How is that possible? Who is it supposed to be? Bates. Oh my God, Bates. Why? Why, Bates? Why? Dude, you did so good off the snap here. This is so good. Like, that's incredible. Now get to the frickin' linebacker and let him clean this up. I lied. It's not Bates. I just wanted to hate on Bates. It's not Bates. It's these two. One of these two needs to get up to the linebacker. I lied. It's not Bates. It's not Bates at all. Bates did fine. It's either Trent Scott or Sam Cosmi needs to get off the double team. This is what I would have preferred. Right here. Cut off right behind, right back behind this, and go right there, and that could be a big play. You're gonna beat him to the spot. You're gonna beat him to the spot. Eckler's not the great running back we hope, dude. Just right there. Boom. Cut right off the back of that. And yeah, you're going to run into some mess. That's fine. But you're going to get a nice gain on it. No, he did more than fine. He drove his guy to the moon. Yes, he did good. He did good. Throw the ball. Oh, that's such a nasty route by Terry. One, two, three. Right here. Instead of this, throw it right here. Just toss it out there. You can even just float it there. Steal one Blades for getting drafted over what's his name? What? That's an unfortunate drop by Eckler too. But it just throw the ball, dude. Just throw the frickin' ball. Would you call this a rookie wall sort of, Tim? What happens to a rookie all the bloody time in this part of the year? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I don't know. Like I'd go back and watch again more earlier. It just seems like we're just not making the plays. Also, like, he's not escaping the pocket. They're keeping him in the pocket more, so he's not running the ball more. Our run game is not what it once was. Drop passes, like missed blocks. It's just things that just weren't as happening as much earlier in the year. I don't know if it's just Jaden. I mean, Jaden has his issues, and that's fine. But I think Jaden's always had his issues. Right? Like, I mean, if you go back and watch the film reviews, I've been criticizing Jaden since week one. Not that I think he can't be a good quarterback, but it's a lot of the stuff that I think has been there already, right? It's like his footwork is a bit off and he has laid on several throws. Yeah. But I think you could probably go back and find him earlier in the year too, but we were just making plays on him. We were making the grabs. Right? And like he was missing Terry. Like Terry the first 2 weeks had like 4 touchdowns. Right? So yeah, I don't know. I think there was things that he was missing earlier on in the year that he was able to make up for with his legs that he's not doing anymore. And then also his teammates are not making plays for him when they need it. It's the game of football, man. It's a game of inches, game of making things happen. In a previous game, he would correct his mistakes in the middle of the game. There was times that he did correct his mistakes in the middle of the game. That's true. Now he isn't just knowing the check down at all. That is fair. Both of those points are fair. We did see progress later in the games. Maybe we'll still see it here. I mean, he had a good fourth quarter. But yeah, it is sad to not see those comeback routes not on point by now, this late in the game. He's done a few of them, and he's still not quite on time with them, which is unfortunate. Speaking of check down. Gary just doesn't get there. But, I mean, you just need the blitz to get there, dude. How many did we rush? It's max protection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means they only have 2 guys en route. Unfortunate. And then he becomes the third. Doesn't help that the line isn't blocking the way it was earlier. And the interior line isn't playing as well in general. Yeah, I mean, you're also playing better defensive coordinators, getting them a little flustered again. What a block by Dowdle. That was one heck of a block by Dowdle. Still goes for like 1 yard, but nice block. Just a low throw. Jake, Orlovsky needs to be fired, dude. You suck. Orlovsky sucks. Look what they're running. It's the exact same play earlier, and you go watch Orlovsky. He's like, "Oh, predictable plays, not good concepts." Okay, it's the exact same freaking concept. Exact same concept. Like, everybody runs this concept. It's like the flood or whatever, like whatever you want to call it, but just it's attacking 3 levels of a single side of the field: the flat, the mid, the deep, and it's the same freaking. And they hit Cooper, yeah. The OTs are beat to crap. Oh yeah, a stunt and they get to him, yeah. But it's just it's good. Sale, yeah, there you go. Oh my god, what a throw too, but it's frustrating. Almost gets there. Almost gets there. There's a flag on the field too. Alright. Oh, but it doesn't count because they had some sort of flag. Nice. That's scary to know that CD was left open. May not have been a first down though. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is that one that... No, never mind. I lied. Oh, this is the fumble. Ugh. It's a great read by Jaden. Just unfortunate that this is not Zach Ertz instead or something. It's a beautiful read. Just gotta hang on to the football. Just gotta hang on to the football. It sucks too. Like, how many times have we seen that middle of the open field guy like Zach Ertz open, and then he finally gets to it and hits it with a nice throw in stride and perfect. Like, they were watching the film, they're going back and making adjustments. They make adjustments. They hit it here. It's beautiful. In stride. Beautiful play. And then Bates fumbles. Ain't that Wally Wanker? Don't know why that came to my head, but it felt right in the moment. You know what? Actually, I want to go back and look at this. Just curious when he threw this. Look at that. Anticipation. He's not open yet. He understands where he wants to go with the football. Bang. That's beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Little anticipation throw. Not waiting until he crosses the linebacker and then throws it. Throws it with anticipation and gets it out there. Beautiful. Give Bennett Senate those opportunities? Yep. Just good push up front. Jeez. Where's Luvu going? He saw something, yep. He's still getting too much of a positive play on that. Wagner actually beats him to the spot, but he just can't bring him down. Ugh. There's no safety over the middle. Broken coverage. Looks like they switched into a cover 2 look that never got to Chin, that he was supposed to be back. Or is it just man-to-man? No, not man-to-man. Or is it man-to-man? And the only guy not running man-to-man is him. He looks up, and then he's not running man. Frickin' Jeremy Chin, back to week 3. Stupid. this was annoying that Terry didn't just go down. See, it's, again, late. Late on the throw. Yet again. And I wish Terry just went down a gain of 7. Instead, gain of 1. What a catch. Through with a little anticipation, though. Look at that. Finally. Look at that. Slow clap. Slow clap for Jaden. Anticipation. Look at that separation. There's nobody there. And it's easy pitch and catch. Well, not easy catch, but easy pitch. Finally. Took him to the fourth quarter to finally throw with some anticipation, down 11. And Noah Brown makes him correct. Watch his feet, yep. That one was a little late. He takes the little extra steps at the top of his drop. Okay. Oh, Micah making his presence felt. Double teamed and still getting there. It's so disgusting. Disgusting. Here's the left and the shotgun. What a throw and catch. Because I'm looking at here. Catch it and go. But instead he throws it over the middle. Wow. What a throw. When does he even throw that to? Anticipation. That is beautiful. He goes to throw that with some anticipation over the middle of the field. Like, he waits until the fourth quarter until he has to do some things and then starts slinging it. Like, these are good, freaking awesome throws that I want to see in the first quarter. That's a dot. Freaking dot. Yep, throwing again with just quick, decisive decisions. Just go, 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 go. Again, quick, decisive. So maybe there's a lack of urgency? Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. Where it's just, he waits until he absolutely has to, and then it's like, okay, now I have to get rid of it. So I'm going to just go, 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 go. Yeah, it's like, now he doesn't care if he throws a pick. Like, he's scared of throwing interceptions. Good run. Good run. I like the play call, too. Just, you got them on their back at the heels, thinking you're going to throw the ball over the time. Bang. Inside the 5 now. I would love to see go Terry one-on-one here. I forget where they go. Oh, yeah. Just a quick touchdown. So he goes Zach Ertz here. I mean, it's a beautiful route concept. That is gorgeous, and people hate on Cliff. Oh my God. Just boom to the boom. Boom to the boom. Right? Here, 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 here. Just overload it. And then you got a single one-on-one if you want it. But you get the look you want over here. Man-to-man, no safety help. Easy pitch and catch over the middle. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just gorgeous. And then what are we going to do for the 2-point conversion? Just give it to JD. Beautiful. Love it. Use Eckler as a lead blocker instead of handing it off to him. Make it easy. And then this. This was just wild. No extra little steps. Yep. It's a good point out, Bod. This is just insane. Also, everybody wanted a block in the back. This is not a block in the back. Okay? Just to let you guys know. This is not a block in the back. They are already engaged in the block. Here. Right here. They're already engaged. Already engaged. Already engaged. You can't turn your back to a guy after you've already engaged and then cry block in the back. It's not how block in the back works. What a nasty spin move. What an absolutely ridiculous spin move. Like, where are you going, dude? Jordan McGee, where are you going? Just keep in your lane. So gross. What a move by Turpin. That is fantastic. I'm so glad they called forward progress. Good moves. Good moves. Is anybody open? Not really. It's good recognition by Jaden. I can go get yards with my feet. It's good running too. And get out of bounds. Quick throw. I love the idea of setting up the field goal here because you're down by 10. I loved this idea. So they get here and they immediately go for the field goal afterwards. It's a good job by Jaden going through his progressions. Was there some sort of flag there? There must have been a flag. I can't remember. But yeah, they down it here and then go for the field goal. Smart. Smart. I loved this decision by them. Loved it. Clutch shot there from Seibert. Big time clutch. And then he messes up the end. It's crazy. Just crazy. Dude, look at the stand. So many people left. They missed so much action. So the onside kick does not work this time. And then they score. I couldn't believe. Or we actually get them to punt, right? Yeah, because they threw the ball. No, they didn't throw it, but we get them to punt, which is awesome. And then the play. So it's a bunch of clear outs, clear out, clear out, like 4 verts here. And then Terry is just going to creep around here like a wheel. He doesn't really go, but just a couple of clear outs. And then he throws it to this spot because this safety's going over here with him. What a freaking catch in stride. Perfect throw. Blocking downfield. Noah Brown making plays. And Terry turning on the Jets. Oh my God. Why am I skipping all that? I mean, it's just running it out. Run defense. And then they play actioned it. I don't know. Like, do you care? I just wanted to get to this play. But, I mean, I don't know. We can watch through it real quick. It's pretty standard run play. Like, he decides to do a read option and try to keep it. Nothing there. Blow it up. Love to see it. But yeah, I mean, everybody's going to be shooting their gaps. They know they're going to run the ball. Just, yeah, downhill immediately. Good job by Frankie Luvu to contain. Good job by Quan. You know, play action. They were trying to throw up a good coverage by everybody. Nobody's really open. I mean, you can take a chance to throw it deep like that if you want. He did have a step. And maybe you get a pass interference call. Maybe they should have thrown it. So what's your prescription for the team? I'm I mean, I think schematically, I think we're good. Like, schematically, it's there, right? I mean, I like that read option that we got there, but it's just what it is. It's just you just need your players to make the plays that the plays designed to draw up. You know, like Cliff is dialing it up. I mean, there's plays to be made. You know, I guess you could say, like, if I was Cliff, maybe I would try to go with like more Shanahan type looks and make like the first read like undeniable almost. You know, like I think about the like Pierre Garçon year with RG3 where Pierre Garçon had like some unbelievable number of his throws were first read open plays, like the slant passes. I would almost like to see less read option just because the NFL is getting less likely to be fooled by these things. So seeing it less so the team is not so much keyed on it and practiced on it as much. So just go with more zone run so that it's just truly that, like, it's just we're blocking it there and then we're not having plays where just people go unblocked because they choose right on the read option. Not to completely abandon read option. I mean, Jaden Daniels is a legit runner, obviously, so having an option to run for him is not a bad thing. Just maybe, but just some more true outside zone runs. Then you can hit the play action off of those. But that's just something that's just not in his playbook. But, you know, it's not what he dials up. But I think the plays are there. It's just, the NFL is a tough job. The NFL is hard, right? So it's you don't have week in and week out where you just execute at a high level, Like the Chiefs offense is not nearly what it once was. Even though they're 5-0, like, I don't know, let's actually go. I'm curious of the NFL stats, right? Stats. Offensive leaders. I mean, the Chiefs are still good offensively, right? But they're not great like they once were, right? I mean, they are 426 yards a game is the Ravens, where the Chiefs are 342, like over 80 yards a game less, right? And I mean, is that a thing where it's like Andy Reid has lost a step? Patrick Mahomes isn't that good anymore? Blah 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 blah. I don't think so. I think that they're still really really good football team, but the NFL is a tough place to play. So you got to execute better. The game plan. I think that there is plays that were meant for Terry that unfortunately a false start here, missed block there, and then the coverage dictating it as well at times. Like there's times that he's trying to do like the plays are there. Now defensively the front four is a disaster. They're looking like what they're paid, right? They're cheap, except the D tackles. The D tackles are disappointing as all get out. I do think we're missing Jonathan Allen. I'm still a huge Jonathan Allen fan. I think the hate on Jonathan Allen was absolutely wild, but that's just me. Daron Payne was really disappointing in this game, to say the least. But I think our whole defensive front, I mean, no pressure on Cooper Rush basically all game, and no sacks except for the one bad snap. So it went over his head, which was frustrating. So, yeah, and also, I guess you could also say like the sack at the very end of the game or whatever, where he decided to hang onto the ball. So yeah, it's frustrating. Where the front is just not what it once was, and what needs to be. So wasn't hate. It's real that John Allen was playing like he was getting paid. Same with Payne. No edge rusher. Oh, it was hate, Peter. I know you hate him. To me, though, this is not coaching. This is players got to play better. Players have got to play better, is what it is. And a few calls here or there as far as the refs are concerned also could change outcomes of games, unfortunately. But it shouldn't even be that close. If we execute our game plan that Cliff and Witt are dialing up, we're there. It's not a coaching problem. We just have a lack of talent problem. So we start executing again, we can blow some teams out. So yeah, how bad of a snap was it? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Because look, right here, and I think he actually ends up placing it right here, which makes sense because he's expecting it here, and that's why he shanked it left. See if it moves. No, he placed it actually reasonably good. Shout out to Jack. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks, Tim. I needed this one. I needed to know what went wrong, and it's clear that there's plays to be made, just poor execution. Appreciate you very much for the support, Jack. Thank you for everybody that's watching and hanging out. I appreciate it. LOL, you know it's true, yeah. But Tim, why didn't they throw to Terry? Yeah, exactly. I don't know why it's not letting me hit the like button on this. What do I have to like make it a pop out window to hit the like button? Oh, okay. There you go. I hit the like button. Anyway, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. And then somebody else, Sood, gave me a super chat earlier as well. So you guys are awesome. I really do appreciate the support you guys give me. They put them on IR, should tell us what we need to know. They put who on IR? What? Cliff needs to move Terry around. It's so easy to stop Terry if he lines up at the same spot the entire game. I don't think he lined up in the same spot in the entire game. I mean, I guess like majority of the time he's on the left side. That's fair, but I think he definitely moved. Thanks, Tim. Go get some sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night. Oh, Cybert on IR. Gotcha. So, looking at it, it actually is not over as far to the left as I thought it was. The first half, he was stopped on the left side. So, there was a play where we did a play action where he was on the right that was meant to go to him on the comeback route that Noah Brown missed his block. There was a screen pass where he was on the right where I think it was Bates or Ertz that false started. There's a play that they motioned him from left to right as a distraction to run the football, I believe it was. Obviously, the touchdown to Terry was him on the right side. I mean, he's definitely a majority of the time on the left. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, it's all short routes on the deep side, all cheap routes. All nothing routes on the right in the first half. I guess, I don't know. I mean, a deep come route on a play action is a nothing route, and a screen pass is nothing, I guess. Only because they covered him with a safety. The Justin Jeffries analogy was pretty spot on. Justin Jefferson, yeah. Exactly. But anyway, it's like he was making some calls for him. It's just the execution on those plays was poor by others. Not on Jaden or not on Terry. And yeah, in the first half, they also shaded a safety to his side all the time. They threw it to him first look every time he wasn't covered by a safety. True. Exactly. Like, as soon as the safety was not shaded to his side, they went that way. It's true. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you were here the whole time, Peter. Did you just pop in? Which is fine. I'm sure you'll go back through and watch things, but I love Clip, but he needs to be more dynamic with Terry. Put him in the slot. I think one of his catches was literally in the slot on the left side. Oh, there was another play. It was on the left side that he was closer to the line of scrimmage, so he wasn't out wide to the left. I believe this was in the first half. That was supposed to be a slant route to him that we snapped it earlier. Because I didn't want to hold up the review. Well, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. That's one, Tim. But yeah, there was one that was supposed to be a slant route that he that the snap was early. How many times does CD play in the slot? How many times does the Jettas play in the slot? I don't know. Terry McLaurin. Can you find this stat? Terry McLaurin or percentage wide receivers line up in slot NFL. Only RotoWire. Left slot, left outside, left tight end, right tight end. Okay, left slot. So Jamar Chase lines up on the left slot 15% of the time. Right slot, Jamar Chase, another 15% of the time. So it looks like Chase lines up roughly 30% of the time in the slot. Does somebody pay for this website? It's kind of cool. NFL slot percentages. I love that this question is 2024 NFL wide receiver slot percentages, and then it just gives me stats. I guess Keenan Allen is number 1 in the slot. Is that true? I guess, or I don't know. They don't give me anything that I'm looking for. Highest yards per route. 30% is a good number for reps in the slot. No, 30% is fair. I'm talking about getting real work in the slot. Yeah, you type fastest. That's funny. I'm not talking about here and there. But you have to pay for advanced stats, yeah. Wide receiver. Big play target receiving. I don't know. Maybe I can just look up Terry specifically. Terry McLaurin percentage in slot 2024. First percentage of 69.8. What? Slot stats and slot. Oh yeah. Can you look this up? Is this 2024? Is this 2024? It says he's got a 16.5% rate in the slot. $16.5. I don't know. What is Justin Jefferson? What is this website? Playerprofile.com. Justin Jefferson playerprofile.com. So Justin Jefferson's 19.2% compared to 16.5%. So he's 2.7% higher in the slot, according to this website. Chase, we said around 30%. I mean, we could see if this website agrees. Chase player profile.com. Yep, around 30%. Okay, so we're getting consistent stats. That's good to know. Who else did you say? Amon-Ra, St. Brown, player profile.com. Percentage in the slot. Holy smokes. I think Amon-Ra is a slot receiver. Not literally. 42.5% in the slot. Holy crap. CeeDee Lamb. Player profile.com. 42.5. That's a stat for you. Let's see. CD. Holy crap. 49.6%. Good grief. That's a lot. That's a crazy number. Who else did you say? Anybody else? I mean, he's kind of comparable to Justin Jefferson, though, this year. I mean, 19.2 compared to 16.5 is not that far. But 49 is wild. And 42 is a lot. JJ last year. I don't know. Can I change season? JJ last year. Does it update automatically? Yeah, there you go. 23.6. Upped a little. Upped a little bit. How much does the other Viking receiver Jordan Addison line up in the slot? Jordan Addison player profiler.com. Wait, what? Okay, not player profile. Blur. Play for profile. Okay. 26.4%. What about Tyreek Hill? Tyreek Hill player profile. Uh, 30% this year. 23 or last year. Heads are usually spinning at this time of year. The JD and RO tackles need to buy more than anyone. Yeah. 31%. So similar last year. Need more mismatches for our guy. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't hate it. That's fine. I mean, I don't think it would hurt. I don't think it would be a bad thing. By any means. I mean, he's the least that we've seen that we looked up. Closest to JJ, but yeah. I mean, let's see, what was he last year for Terry? Did he go up or down? Whoa, look, okay? We've had a 33% increase in Terry in the slot this year, okay? Give Cliff some credit, okay? Give Cliff some credit. We've had a 33% increase. That's pretty good. Zay Flowers has a 33.9% slot rate. I'm surprised it's not higher. Zay Flowers is a slot receiver. From college, then draft circus to offseason, workouts, and preseason, the regular season, yeah. You can run so many more variety of routes from the slot with other corners guarding you other than their number one, yeah. So Zay has 2 texts more to Terry. I mean, that doesn't shock me. I know, I'm being sarcastic, Peter. I know. I think it's fair. I mean, it's fine. I think it's fair. I understand what you're saying. You'd like to see it more, which is fine. What is going on? I think I hit a wrong button. It's fine. Anyway. All right. I do got to get going. I got work in the AM. Thanks, guys, for your support. Thanks for watching. Hit the like button, all that good stuff. Appreciate the back and forths. It's always fun to go with you guys. So appreciate all of you coming into the chat and hanging out and questioning me, making sure that we are understanding what we're trying to do and go from there. A preset motion, Terry, like the Cowboys did consistently with Lamb. Yeah, I mean, those are all fine. Those are not, none of those are bad things. That's for sure. EB was money. Yeah. Money in the bank, yeah. Let Diami and Brown run those deep routes and give Terry all the fun underneath stuff and then explode one deep off of play action. I don't hate that. I mean, those are not bad things to say, for sure. I have a feeling why I think you're saying that is because I think didn't you bet a Terry over or something like that, so you want to see him get more play? But no, I was kidding. No, I know you like Terry. We both love Terry. We all love Terry, and we'd love to see him get more. I mean, I'm not mad at those ideas. I'm not mad at those suggestions. It's just there's plays there. There's plays there to be made on the plays that are called. He is moving them around a little bit, but moving around some more was not bad. Terry got the yak skill too. Yeah. Sometimes. Definitely not one of his strongest suits. Freaking got that yak, though, on that final play. That was fun. So, all right. I'm going to get out of here. It was fun. All that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. And until next time, see